Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? Marksy, thank you so much for the 15 months. Where's your mustache? I can't even grow one, so no. Let's see who's here. Peaches, hello. Please congratulate Peaches. She is now a moderator in chat. She has been promoted. Killer AC, hello. One drunk man. Gam, hello. Quappa, I'm only who I am, hello. Yeltsu, Wesley, hello. Feed Hova, hello, hello. Draxian, Nuclear Nachos, hello. Young homie, Tanuki, hello. Ninewalker. It's been forever since I caught a stream. It's been a while, huh? You come here every so often though. I think you still come around every so often. Temptation, hello. Happy early Thanksgiving indeed. Headed out, but hope y'all have a lovely rest of your week. Mason, have a great Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you. I am thankful for your funny AF copy pastas. Let's see who's here. Man Proton, hello, hello. Buona serata. Hello, hello. Alpha 4512, hello. I'm subbed? Maybe someone gave you a sub, Man Proton. You know, I got your sticker, but it arrived wet from the rain. Oh no! Is it okay? Did it dry up okay, I guess? I don't know. Did someone say pasta? Yeah, we need some of that sweet arrabbiata and all that stuff. All right. Oh, JD, what are you doing there? Okay, there you go. Ocho T, hello. Moist stickers. Do you know Cause has a new Reese's Puffs box? I did not know. Mason coming in hot with the fresh pasta. Thank you for the sticker. Oh, no problem. That desk mat? Michael Weston, hello. What about the desk mat though? Alrighty. Did you hear about the Italian chef who died? He passed away. He ran out of time. Here today, gone tomato. His wife's still upset. She's still not over it. We never saw such a tragedy coming. Ashes to ashes, crust to crust. There's just not much room for Italian chefs in today's world. Want to know what the rough parts of Italy are called? The spaghetto. Don't call yourself Italian if you weren't baptized in marinara sauce. You're literally too stupid to insult. Anyway. That's a good one. Alright, so today, of course, I'm just gonna bring everything over. We have a bunch of things today. So of course we have the board itself that I showed last stream, just briefly. But if you haven't seen it, you'll be seeing it soon. We have a box here, KLC, and then we have our key set that we're gonna use later today, DCS Deadbeats. We'll show more of this towards the last part of the stream once we are about to put caps on, but yeah. These are some dodgy level dad jokes. It's the true. That's the level you should aspire for those kinds of dad jokes. You feel? All right. So let's start unpacking some of this. Alright, so let's first start with this guy. I think that should do it. Alright. No packing slips or weird things. Nope. Okay. Alright, so first we have this DHL package from KLC. And this arrived with some Korean snacks? Yo! Korean snacks. Look at this. I am happy with your smile. It has a bunch of snacks. Yo, am I gonna eat them all? I'm just gonna check them out. I won't eat them, I promise. Because I don't own these technically. These are not mine. We have a lotte pinch. That could be pronounced in a weird way. Pinch. Bench. Take this bench. We have a chadu candy. What's chadu in English? I forget what chadu in English is. Chadu? Chadu is, what is chadu? Chadu, Korean. Chadu, plum. It's a plum candy. Chadu is plum. Plum. I thought you said pinche. Eat that masapan? There's no masapan, is there? No. And then there's artificially flavored. I guess this is the. Oh, it's a popping candy. Popping candy. These are pretty good. Imagine the Korean googling how to Korean. I know, right? We have a Chalitol anytime. Chalitol. They make gum. They make like gum, like chewing gum. So I imagine this is like kind of like minty sort of flavored. We have Raider Sport. I think this is chocolate. We have Frutella yogurt flavor, raspberry yogurt flavor. We have some coffee milk candy, caffeine from Treffin? I don't know. And then we have some googly grape lollipop and Damlo sour fruit burst. Anyway, imagine getting all this in a giveaway, dude. Pretty pog, not gonna lie. Wait, my KLC Artisans didn't come with candy? Oh. Yo, are you guys going to complain to Mr. KLC Kevin about this preferential treatment? SMH. Road to getting cancelled, hashtag. People riot. Uter Strudor, thank you so much for the 3 months. Also, Uter, you can claim a sticker if you want. Exclamation sticker to claim. You need to fill out a form. And you can be sent a sticker for 3 months of subs. Alright, so we have a box here. I believe these are the makers who do the Rudoris and the Lesi, right? Oh my god, it's like kind of hard to open. Okay, yeah. Namong, yeah. So here we have. So this was a giveaway cap actually on the KLC Discord for a Lesi in the Infernal Black Bone colorway. There's 20 of them, and here is some of the cards inside, and then here's the cap. Ooh. Pretty cool. Kind of very much like a bongo. I have to say that part is kind of like, okay, well, could have been a little different, but that's it. I think the modeled mask is pretty cool. Has that Diablo sort of themed colorway. Can you give it a high five? There, or high five. Very cute though. And yes, this is very similar to the boxes that Art Key, I believe, has similar boxes like these. where you can actually take out slots from this box, so you can fit all the way up to you can fit all the way to 6 keycaps on here, and even more if you actually take off more of the foam. But yeah, pretty neat, pretty neat. So for now, maybe I'll just put it aside like this. All right. Actually, let's just give it a feature there. Can I have it? Thanks. It's not mine, so I guess not. There you go. What is desk mat? The desk mat is from GMK Darling. It's from the Novelkeys group buy. So this is the dark version of the GMK Darling desk mat. I did not buy GMK Darling though. I only bought the desk mat. Actually. Alright. So many TKLs in the past 2 months. Maybe it's that I get a lot of TKLs sent. People like TKLs, and maybe people also know that I like TKLs, so I'm sent TKLs. We get a lot of TKLs in this stream though. Anyway, so here's the merisi.works logo. If you haven't checked merisi.works, merisi.works is the website. This stream is essentially sponsored by them. Mr. Morning Coffee is in chat. He's the designer of the merisi.works keyboards, and has also run these TX collaboration bags for keyboards under his brand. And yeah, has designed one keyboard so far called the merisi.65, which means merisi 65 in Italian. So today we're gonna have the Ottantaquattro, which is the 84. Darling mods kind of cursed. Please don't attack me. This is why I didn't get GMK Darling, because the modifiers were nothing about the modifiers was my cup of tea. So I did not get it for that sole reason. I know it's a very first world problem kind of thing, but it's a preference. So yeah, that's why. All right. Found out I've had a partially dislocated shoulder for the last 7 months. I guess partially just means it's at least probably didn't hurt as much. But damn, that's crazy. I hope it's okay now. Is it not dislocated now? Alright, so we have some good old MX Blacks and some, looks like clip-in stabs, I think? Yeah, clip-in stabs. Cherry clip-in stabs. It doesn't hurt, but it just pops if I bend it back. I mean, I guess that's convenient. If you can just, you know, put it right back where it is. Alright, we have a carbon fiber plate. Oh, so we're using carbon fiber today? Hold up. I actually am not sure. I think I had a aluminum plate last time too, right? So I think we have both options. I kind of forgot about it, but so we have a carbon fiber plate here. We have a PCB. PCB here is by Mr. Heinebusch. This is a H87 C PCB. There was a red alloy plate. Yeah, I believe so. Yes, red alloy plate and carbon fiber plate. It's blue. I like it. I like it too. I like it too. Reset button here on the top. Usual compatibility for H87s, right? But yeah, pretty nice. H87C. I know it's probably gonna work fine. And here we have the board. Nacho on nacho love. What would nacho on nacho love need cheese dip? Anyway, what's your preferred modifier style? My first preferred modifier style would be icon plus text. So similar to this. Icon plus text for shift, enter, tab, backspace. What else? Am I forgetting anything? Yeah. And then I guess second preferred would be OG style icon mods, which is going to be when the shift is top left justified. For example, yeah. So that's icon mods. And then I would probably be able to tolerate centered icon mods, like the ones that Omnitype normally does with their sets, but it's not a preference. Text only mods, not a preference either. I'll occasionally get sets with text only, but eh. Alright, well, anyway, here's the board. So here we have our merisi Ottantaquattro. Are you gonna get PVT Darling now that it is icon plus text? I kind of want it in GMK, but if PVT comes out nicely, then maybe I'll consider it. Merisi Ottantaquattro. Oh yeah, and I don't like Buxpa, but that's another thing. So it says Ottantaquattro down at the, I guess, bottom left corner, technically, if you see from the top. And then there's the Italian hands. Anyway, brushed steel, very nice. I am a huge fan of brushed steel. I think I personally think brushed steel looks just as nice as polished. In some cases, I think brushed steel is nicer because it doesn't, like, you know, like scratches and such are not as apparent as in polished, like micro scratches and stuff. So it's pretty nice. And then it's blasted here in the middle, right? So anyway, kind of similar to a lot of the bigger weights that you've seen out there from keyboards. But the cool thing about this one is that if you flip it over, well, first of all, here's the back. It has side handles, as you can see. And here we have our... Yo, Obsidian, hello! Brush is nice indeed. How thick is this stainless steel weight? Actually, I'm gonna take it out and see. I am kind of curious myself. And here's our board. Some nice chamfers at the edges, on the inner sides as well. Inner chamfers there too. There's our red aluminum plate, looking very slick against this black piece. And it is top mount, as you can imagine or tell. You could probably see that. And as you can see, there's brass on the interior, so I'm kind of interested in seeing what that looks like on the inside. But yeah, sheesh, very nice. Who will be selling PVT Darling? I have no idea. All right, let's did I get bump-ons with this? I guess no bump-ons today. I think I have some bump-ons in my drawer thing, but it's okay, not a big deal. It's gonna be on the desk mat anyway, so. We are using hex screws today. Looks like M2.5. Can we have plate redeem? Oh yes! Let's have a plate poll. If one of the mods in chat, we have 2 moderators today, oh my god! Could make a poll for carbon fiber plate versus aluminum plate, please. The switches are MX Black, so. Imagine working for Diego for free. I know, right? Heavier than the 65? I mean, must be. Yeah, it's a whole form factor bigger. It's so much larger. So yeah. Noodle, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you so much for the Prime resub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. Imagine working for Diego. Couldn't be you, am I right, Elvin? Couldn't be you. Oh, what plate to the Italian hands? Oh, people going for Alu all the way. Wow. Okay. I actually expected carbon fiber to get a few more votes, but it looks like Alu is the overwhelming majority today. Check PCB or switchback for bump-ons. Okay. PCB. Let's see. Oh, you were right. You were right. You're right. You're right. Boom! Found them. In preps for this stream, I have been practicing how to pronounce the name of this board. Good job. That's awesome. Alright, so internals, here it is. I actually don't know if the plate is compatible with other plates, like the mounting. Maybe Morning Coffee can probably answer that for me, or for, you know, on behalf of other people. Yeah, 4 mounting positions up top and then 3 at the bottom. None too close to the spacebar, it looks like. And 1 kind of barely under the blocker. No, not even. But yeah, very nice. Let's actually get the plate out anyway, because I do need it. Let's see. Okay, but WTF is the name for this key is Ottantaquattro. 84. It just literally is merisi 84, but in Italian. Yeah, that's all. No love for, yeah, carbon fiber. Yeah, it's basically 3-1 in votes. Need a vino color for this one. Vino. That would be nice, eh? Imagine doing a wine colored series. So you do vino tinto, vino rosso, and that kind of stuff. Vino bianco. So you do like, kind of like rose gold, sorta like pinkish. Yeah. Anyway, you get the idea, right? So, and then like burgundy, wine-ish color. If you had to choose one plate material to use and not be able to use anything else, what would you choose? Aluminum, 100%. What thoughts do you have on cone feed boards? I like them, but I do think they can look a little meh. But in general, I don't mind. I think it just kind of depends on the board. You just have to try it, see it to know. It's like if I like other parts about the board, then I might like cone feed boards too. But I don't dismiss them too easily, I think. It's the same amount as JMB2. Okay. Does it come in WinKey? It probably will, but I think that's another question I cannot answer. But given that the 65 came in WinKey and WinKeyless, I think that WinKey is a very large possibility for this one as well. But again, I don't know any group buy details or anything like that. This is a prototype in the end. I actually forgot to write that it is a prototype, but it's in title of the stream, so. But yeah, wine colored, red. But if it comes in WinKey, you'd have to change the name. Oh. True. How do you say tequilas in Italian, though? If you had to call it merisi TKL, what do you call what do Italians call TKLs? I actually don't know. Anyway, here's a plate. Very nice. So let's actually check out the weight. I did say I was gonna check it out, so let's check it out. Looks like it comes right off from here. So just say TKL with Italian accent, just like that. Okay. TKL. Just like I'm such a disgrace. Anyone who probably has any minute form of Italian heritage is probably cringing so hard right now. I understand. I'm ashamed. Oh, what the? Oh, okay. So there's the answer to your questions about the weight. It is a double piece of weight. So basically this part is a backplate. What if we were cringing and have no Italian heritage? I mean, that's probably normal. It's like watching my stream, so cringe, bro. So there's the back plate, pretty thin. I would say this is maybe like how thick is this? Like 3 millimeters? No, 4 millimeters. 1, 2, no, 3 millimeters. 3 millimeter thick, I think. 3 millimeter thick total. It has a chamfer to it though, but basically, like edge to edge, it is like 3 millimeter. But very nice. Yeah, it's a polished chamfer here. Makes it look pretty nice. And then you have the interior part. So the interior part looks like we have some Phillips screws. Morning Coffee will never send you a board after this. Yeah. It looks like it might have come off already. Okay, let's hold it from here. And then the brass piece right here. Oh. So brass piece does have a bit of an incline, of course, because it has to conform to the incline of the board. It has the chamfer on the facing the interior side of the board, so you'll have to see, like, the chamfer is indicative of where it faces. It's kind of nice. The rest is flat. Yeah, pretty nice though. Nice little triangular weight essentially. But yeah, this is made out of brass. It's like about a centimeter thick on the long side. Well, actually, technically, yeah, I guess so. But I think height-wise is probably a little different. But anyway, pretty nice. Pretty nice, pretty nice. It looks like a gold bar. Yeah, kinda. The brushed stainless steel plate looks more shiny than the Merisi 65. Maybe it's a little bit more finely brushed, perhaps? Buenas, buenas, Viheisu. Hello. ¿Cómo estás? My fellow compa who does not celebrate the Día del Pavo, Turkey Day. ¿Todo bien tú? Ottantaquattro looking good? Todo bien, todo bien. Tranquilo. Alright, I'm just gonna... Actually, wait, it's just these. I'm just gonna use a few just to keep it closed. So for those of you who are traveling to see family or anything like that, I hope you're traveling safe. I bet there's a lot of people traveling within the country today and tomorrow, so be safe, and hopefully all your celebrations, Thanksgiving, will go well, and I hope you all have a great Thanksgiving with your loved ones. Or otherwise. Feels so good when the bump-ons just fit just right. I love nice bump-on cutouts with perfectly sized bump-ons for them. Just perfect. All right. Cool. Diego Dredd is hosting a fulfillment sale. It's time to run. I'm good. I'm good. What other countries celebrate Thanksgiving? Canada. How's Thanksgiving as well? Let's put this side up. Ooh, nice reflection with the camera here and the light. Okay, so no daughter board. Nice. Okay, PCB turns up. Looks like a 1.2 millimeter. No, this is a regular thickness PCB. Looks like a regular thickness PCB. Different day. Oh yes, different day. Yeah. Mm-hmm. New Zealand doesn't, and it seems like Thanksgiving more celebrated than Christmas in America. Yes, so for a lot of people, at least that I know, they are bigger about Thanksgiving than they are about Christmas, because Thanksgiving is a time to normally gather with family and such. Whereas Christmas, like, you may celebrate with your loved one, like your partner, you know, whatever it is, or sometimes with your friends, sometimes with family too. But I think so, at least in America, it seems like Thanksgiving is more of the family sort of based holiday than Christmas is. Whereas as I was growing up, I personally had Christmas as that kind of holiday. Christmas was the holiday to like be with family and like, you know, all that. But yeah, I think it's just a little different. But I mean, it's all obviously not a universal thing. It just depends on, you know, what your circumstances are. So it would be a little precarious to judge anybody for how they decide to celebrate their holidays, if they even do, for that matter. So, do you show Deadbeats yet? I showed it last stream a little bit, but I just gave a preview just earlier. But basically, it's right here. I'll be bringing this out, so yeah. Alright, PCB is all good. Send it to me for testing, please. You will not get it back. Best I can offer. Oh gosh. Oh, that's a hard to beat kind of offer. For me, at least, Christmas is more a family thing. I see. Yeah, I think it's different for everybody, though, for sure. This wire looks a little bent. We'll see. We'll see. Two, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Time for wire balancing? No. If anything, I'll just replace it. Yeah, I'll just grab another. There's no reason why you should. You could check like I just did. You could check on a table or something, but it's not worth bending and using pliers, and yeah, it's not worth the time or effort at all. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna use a new wire. I can tell that this is slightly off. But fortunately, I have a lot of wires. So we can use this wire and just use a new one. Kaboom. PogChamp, you won't believe what the streamer did to fix this stab. Click here to find out more. Click here to find out more. As you can see, I've been desoldering a lot lately. A lot of desoldering requests coming in, which always comes with some bit of mess here. What an arsenal of stab wires. Yeah, it just happens when you buy like a lot of stabs. My biggest stab order was, it was a bulk order that I split with people, but it was a big order nonetheless. It was like 1,600 stabs. I only kept like 400. And then a lot of them I think went to some other people, but yeah, it was split in like among a lot of people. Only 400? Guys, 400 is not that many. 400 is not that many. In the life of a built streamer, it's a very fast. It's a very quickly gone. Very quickly. In fact, I think I actually have. I've pretty much run out of those. They were the GMK screw-ins right as they were. So the reason I have this many 7U wires was because I had to get a separate batch of 7U wires because the ones I got were bad for the stabs that I had gotten. Why? Because that was the batch. It was the first reported batch. Well, like mine and the ones that were sent to vendors that time. It was the first batch that people were like, oh, retooled stabs or whatever, you know. GMK or like, oh yeah, GMK / cherry screw-in stabs suck because of the way they changed the bit of tolerance and whatnot. So yeah. Mr. Kupo, hello. Hi, hello. What's the best Thanksgiving side? Pie, probably. I mean, stuffing is really good, but it's not technically a side. I think pie is the best part of Thanksgiving sides. Probably. The turning point for non-cherry stabs, kind of true actually, because after that came Duroc V1s, Duroc V2s later on, right? A lot of the people kind of searching for like the equivalent of EPBT stabs, which was basically a Zeal stab clone at the time. Which actually I don't know. The mystery is that we don't know if Zeal stabs are technically their own thing or not, but I mean whatever. But yeah, it was kind of the turning point for stabs actually. Peaches is not wrong about it. Are you able to say how many builds you've done so far? I think in total, I can check actually. I have a guesstimate as to how many builds I might have done. I have not counted exact. I know I definitely have a count somewhere, but I just don't remember when the last update to that was. I've maybe done about 500-ish builds. 500-ish. Five, yeah, something like that. Somewhere around there. Hola, mis amigos. GZ, how are you, my friend? How are you, buddy? I still have 2 new sets of brand new pre-retooled GM key stabs. Are you celebrating Turkey Day? Not really, actually. Well, I am getting together with some friends to do like a potluck Thanksgiving sort of thing. So yes, I guess, yeah, I am. But do I celebrate it normally? Like if I were by myself, it wouldn't really be too much of a deal for me. It's just not like I don't get together with family just for the sake of having turkey and all that kind of stuff, because I didn't grow up in the US to do that. I mean, it is an occasion for me to get together with people that I know. So I do use it as an excuse to take a break and, you know, get together with people, have a good time. You know, it's all that matters, right? It's like having a good time, reminding yourself that you exist among other people, and that you probably should say thanks to them for existing in your life, and that, you know, you should appreciate what you have, because we take things for granted very often. An example would be, I know it sounds silly, but we were talking about it on the Discord earlier. It's, you know, I was talking about how people, well, the topic was that I think the Dolphins are shipping right now, and like the keyboards, and I was like, oh, you know, like insurance for the Dolphin keyboard was $10 for a $600-700 keyboard, $10 insurance on DHL. I was like, oh, no brainer, $10 on a $600-700 keyboard? Why would I not pay it? It's insurance, right? And it's on the DHL too. Like if it actually goes wrong, like you can trust it, right? Better than USPS at least. Worse yet, FedEx. Anyway, so I was like, yeah, of course you would do insurance, $10. And I was like, well, you know, people complain a lot about shipping prices, right? People are like, oh my god, $35 to get my switches from Korea or whatever. And it's like, dude, $35 for a piece of mail that you want to fly all the way across the world in like 5 days to be dropped right at your doorstep? $35, you wouldn't pay that? Like, damn, the technology to get a small piece of mail across the entire world to be dropped off, to be handed off by several people, and then dropped off finally at the destination, which is your doorstep or your mailbox, whatever it is. $35 just for all that. And fucking hell, this is alarm. I'm sorry. But yeah, $35. People take things for granted. Oh, so this car alarm, I am so sorry. Oh, there you go. But that said, we also take other things for granted. Like our utilities. Okay. One thing that for me is like, oh my god, it's amazing, is I think my fellow Mexican friends in the chat will know, but drinking water from the tap, mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Oh, look who's here. Oh, Mr. Ninja Pirate. Boom. Blocker time. Or I should just do /block Ninja Pirate 9901. You'll see the blockers. Blocked out of stream. Just kidding. But anyway, tap. Water from the tap. Drinkable. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. When I was growing up, that was not a possibility. You drink water from the tap, your fucking your guts will calcify within the week, okay? They'll just turn into stone and you'll die. Your kidneys have kidney stones, awful pain, and bye. Dead. You know? Just kidding. I'm exaggerating. But what I'm saying is tap water, drinkable tap water, is a blessing. We don't get that in a lot of places in the world. When I was growing up, my parents would be like, "Hey Diego, can you go get some water?" And when they meant that, it was like, "Can you go get like those big water?" We call them garrafon, which is like this large, like the large 20-liter containers or whatever. Like, it was basically like, run to the store and get some more water for us. Water towers, yeah, it's a thing that goes into the water towers, right? It's like the 20-liter thing. Those big bottles. Back in the US, I lived in Mexico. I grew up in Mexico. So yeah. Also, Cloud2717. Help! How can I cancel this? Oh, I'm sorry. You can go to twitch.tv/ is it subscriptions? I mean, just look for your subscriptions page, and you can if it says like lightning keywords, there's a 3-dot thing button. You can click on that, and then it says like don't renew subscription, and you can cancel it if you want. Appreciate the sub, but you're 100% not obligated to continue subscribing. What's your ethnicity? Mexican, technically. Hispanic, I guess. Hispanic would be my ethnicity, and racially I'm Asian. I'm also ethnically Korean because my parents are Korean. So yeah, I share an ethnicity with my Korean background and my Mexican background. I grew up in Mexico. Anyway, so yeah, so we take things for granted, right? Like things like that, or utilities. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like internet, accessible internet, and water, and like your place has hot water for your shower. Damn, dude. Growing up, I took so many cold showers because there was no hot water. Like, you run out of hot water in the morning. Like, people use hot water and it runs out, or the boiler just can't heat water that quickly. You use it and it's gone. That's what I mean. Can you speak Korean language? Yes, I can. Cold shower is healthy. I do like a cold shower every so often, actually. I do appreciate and like a cold shower every so often. It wakes you up, and it's really nice. But yeah, anyway, so we have a lot of things to be thankful for, in my opinion. I just always feel that way when I'm like, just kind of like, living life day by day. I'm like, damn, like some of these things I'm just like, oh man, I'm so glad I grew up in the 21st century, like I'm glad I'm a 90s kid, right? I'm glad I'm a 90s kid, and I'm glad that I like grew up in this time where we have so many things at our disposal, and they're easy and accessible, and like I fortunately grew up in a family where I didn't have to didn't have to starve, or had access to education, right? Basic things, and even not more basic things, like a lot of privileges. And you think about those things, and then like I recently visited a family, and it always hits me. Like, I'm like, how many times do I call my parents to say hello and to catch up with them, tell them how I have been doing, that kind of stuff. It's like not often. I say like I would like to do that once a week, but I don't. I don't. In reality, I don't keep up with my parents that often. I would like to. I have like a calendar reminder that tells me like, hey, call your parents. But I don't always do it. So yeah, we take things for granted, I'm not assuming that everybody has had a warm and loving family, or that kind of relationship with their family, but if you do share a relationship like that with your friends or your family or anybody else for that matter, I think there's a lot to be thankful for. Hot shower in the middle of winter though? Whoo, sheesh, I know. So good. Hot shower then cold rinse. Oh, actually so refreshing though. Hot shower and cold rinse is actually pretty refreshing. I actually really like that feel, but yeah. All the, just dangers in trying to not get sick, right? Are your parents still living in Mexico? No, not at the moment. Not anymore. Yeah. Got spoiled by hot water in New Zealand. I asked my grandma to boil water for me so I can have a hot shower in Malaysia. Grandma was like, WTF? Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean though, right? Like, Like, I actually do remember one time when I was a kid, my mom actually boiled water because I was complaining. I was a damn bastard when I was a kid, and I was like, "Yeah, Mom, you know, water's cold and I'm freezing and I hate it." You know, this was like when I was like in elementary school or something. My mom was like, "All right, I'll heat up some water for you." Like it was like a big pot, just about a big pot's worth. So like when I rinse, it would be like somewhat warm, right? So it wouldn't be like super cold, like winter cold. Right? So I was like, but you know, we take things for granted like that. But imagine you're an adult, okay? You're an adult, and your kid comes to you and it's like, "Hey, can you heat me up some water?" Like in the dead ass 5 a.m. in the morning or something like that. "Can you heat up some water for me?" You're like, the fuck? Huh? Are you talking to me? Like, yeah. I mean, right? And they do it. And sometimes your parents just do those things. For you. And we forget to say things. And we forget to say things. Right? So yeah. So yeah, whenever I visit my parents, I kind of like feel very emotional about stuff like that because it's very easy to forget like what people in your life have done for you. Whether that is your parents or your friends or your coworkers, your boss, right? Don't forget to say things. Don't forget to say things. You never know. You never know when they'll not be there anymore. So, but anyway, that's the real talk. I'm also thankful to have a privileged hobby like this. Keyboards, baby. Blockers, baby. Yeah, metal. Get to feel the nirvana of typing on MX Blacks. And Topre. The true Thok experience. Boy. Whew! We are privileged as fuck. You feel? Wish my parents would have taught me to be thankful for blockers. That's right. Don't be thankful towards strangers, but be thankful to your blockers. They taught you how to live without a Windows key. And yet you can map it somewhere else. Damn. I thought Thok is banned. I said Thok is banned if you refer to MX with it. I refer to Topre. Yo, what I missed? I feel like I missed something. You missed the real talk part of this. You came in at my comedic relief portion of the stream, where I had to crack a joke so that people that don't feel as bad that they didn't call their parents last week. Or that, you know, we're not having turkey. We can have turkey all together though. What about flag? What the fuck is flag? Huh? Zoomers with their win key. Turkey? What's that, y'all? Actually, the better Thanksgivings I've had as far as food have been the ones where I have had like duck, hot pot. I've had all kinds of other stuff for Thanksgiving too. Turkey is good, but it's not the highlight for me. I think I'm more excited about all the other stuff. And even like non-traditional Thanksgiving food is awesome. So, but that said, I'm just not, you know, I didn't grow up into the culture of doing Thanksgiving as a family tradition or custom, you know, so for me, I'm not as attached to the whole idea of it, of the food and like of the specific things that go into Thanksgiving. The typical American Thanksgiving, that is. Turkey's trash, TBH? Okay, that's a little too extreme, but the thing about turkey is that it's hard to do right. Like chicken, easy. Roast that chicken, boom, done. Delicious, juicy. But Windows shortcuts, guys, hello? I mean, hooks. It's very easy. What happens when you don't have the Win key here? You know what I do? Yo, there's a program that allows me to shift the Win key. Guess where I put it? Right there. But what about the control key? Oh, I don't need caps lock. So, control right there. Right there. But what about gaming? I use my pinky for the control. Oh, wait. The pinky's right there. Pinky's right there. Holy shit. Caps is control. And Win key here? It is the way. That's how I use my Win keys. In Win keyless boards. Caps lock is for FN. Okay, that I understand. I understand that. If you're using FN a lot, I understand putting the FN there. You can always put your Win key right here or right here. You never use these two keys, I bet. Okay, maybe Koreans will use this key a lot. The right alt and some of the IME different languages, like, you know, some other languages, the alt can shift between, like, let's say English input and Korean input, like Hangul input, and so on. So maybe you want to keep your right alt, but you could put your Win key here if you want, right? Caps lock goes on the up arrow. Oh man. Anyway, today's gonna be a chill stream, sorta. As in chill stream, meaning just for me. I'm taking my sweet ass time with my stabs. Chinese use shift to change between languages. I see. Opinion. US Thanksgiving perspective. Is this a Rickroll? Oh no. Oh, I think I've seen this video. Yeah, I've seen this. That's an old video, actually. Is that like almost 10 years old now? It's crazy. Just remap every mod caps. This is the new way. That's right. No wonder 789. 789 ate the 8. You get it? Cause 8 in 789's username is lowercase. Chill stream modifier pipe. Boom. Oof. Oof. Oh boy. Fighting words, my friend. Do you still play Genshin? Yes, I do. I do. I have 0 primo gems, basically. I pulled for Homa. I lost the epitomized path twice. So I spent like 200 rolls to get it. So I'm out of primo gems. Anyway. Is Deadbeats the new key set designed by Rubber Hose? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Right here. NCR sort of, like, it's modeled after the NCR colorway. The NCR, like, OG cherry keycaps. Want to hear a bad joke? One of my students told me. Yeah, go for it, dude. Today is the day you can crack a joke like this. What part of your body dies last? Your? What? What part of your... Oh. Ignore the your? Wait. What part of body dies last? What part of your body dies last? What part of your body dies last? The brain, probably. Oh, your pupils because they dilate. Ah! No! Why? No. Oh, damn. That's a slapper right there. Damn. Okay, your student, automatic 100 right there. Easy. A+. A+. Exempt from exams. Exempt from exams. Can you slap Eric for all of chat? Yeah, seriously, dude? Oh my god. That student is a loving father? Yo, wait, hold up. Eric, you work in a high school, right? That's kind of manka. I'm putting the context of those two things together. Kids these days. Yo. Seriously though? Damn. That's a good one though. I appreciate a good dad joke every once in a while, or pretty much every day. Does Eric bring his keyboards to work? I don't know. You should ask him. I've not heard of that one, so I'll give you that. Yeah. Truth. But actually, though, I'm gonna go with the actually moment. Actually, I think pupils actually constrict because of rigor mortis. You know how like your muscles kind of stay stiff when you when people say that about like cadavers and stuff? It's because of like your muscles go into atrophy. So actually, I think they might constrict. Look, students, this is where all the taxpayers' money goes to. Pulls out metal rectangle. Oh boy, the quality of the quality of education in the United States is just skyrocketing now, man. Obviously, that's a very sarcastic comment, but I hope it's true. I hope it's a reality. Kind of sucks that you know that. Hey, I studied medicine for a couple of years, so we did have anatomy lab. Google says apparently the people relaxes after death. Ah, damn it. I got it wrong then. Okay. I guess I was just doing a educated guess. Suki Key, hello. Hydrate? Oh yeah, sure. I'll do that. You're almost a doctor? Dream Asian child? More of a failure now, because now I'm not in medicine. Well, at least not directly involved in that sense anymore. Dropped out of the program. So now I'm the failure. Asian failure. When you tease your parents so much that you're almost there but then you're not. Feels bad. That's a smooge moment. Have your dad seen your keyboard collection though? They know about it, yeah. Why did I drop out? Did you not enjoy it anymore? No, there are several things, but part of it was that I didn't do too well on boards, and part of it was that, yeah, another part of it was that, it definitely became something that I was not as passionate about. To pardon the turkey or eat the turkey? Sure. Why don't you put that as poll? I don't know why. I don't even know why Vinkey suggests such a crude poll, but put it up. Put it up. Meanwhile, I'll take his points because this is a perfect chance to take his points. Points claimed. Baited. If I send in a commission, can you put paint on your toes and put a toe print on the keyboard? Day and night, why? But why though? But why would you ask me that? I mean, sure, my preference, but why though? Why the toe? Y'all are a bunch of degenerates. The worst. My toe? Yo, how the hell am I supposed to put paint on my toes like a toe print? What the fuck? So weird. Why? I mean, you could pay me to do it, I guess. But why though? It's okay. Okay. We're all influenced by you, so that makes you a degen too? Actually. Okay, true. Degen knows degen. Real recognize real. True that. I've learned that Diego can be bought, but everyone has a price. Is what people say, right? Everyone has a price. Can I be bought? Maybe. Consider paying my student loans. That would be great. Get me out of debt. Oh, did I miss this one? Yes, I did. From the moment we got him to eat a GMK tray. Well, the GMK tray, I was just gonna do it anyway. But it definitely needed an incentive. Without the incentive, I don't think I would have done it. So yes, you might be right, Obsidian. You might be right. Sell your keyboards, pay student debt. I want a refund? I'm sorry, you're past the 6 months period. Are you gonna charge back? Are we gonna call this a lightning autumn? Round 2. Smudge. Not again. Aren't you still sponsored? I would be sponsored if I had received a payment for sponsorships, but there certainly has not been any contact for months now. I have to confess, there has been no contact for many months now, which is a bummer. I honestly am bummed about it because it's like I trusted their best intentions. Why betray them? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. They still listening to him? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's me leaving it as a I hope we can turn the page. I hope that he can just, you know, come back and actually remedy some things. But I still believe, right? Like I still kind of want to believe that things will be done. Things will be done right, even if it takes time. But am I optimistic about it? No. Why? Because it's already twisted in so many ways. It's too convoluted now. This issue has gotten out of hand. When he was active in streams, he sounded like a cool guy. I mean, he certainly is a cool guy, in my opinion. But yeah, it's just a bummer. I think I just find it to be a very, very big bummer about it. That just happened. Like I actually did trust that he was just gonna turn up and figure it out, or at least admit to something and figure it out. But I think the whole dejection part of it is the part that kind of makes me sad. It's like the why go into such isolation instead of trying to figure it out with the community that you have built a rep with in the beginning. Hello, it is Treeleaf, another Italiano keyboardo, says him. Does that mean 84? Yes. Any in-stock 65% or TKL boards that you would recommend that are under $300? Ooh. Custom keyboards? There's quite a few. 65%, there's NK65. There's going to be NK87 soon. There's like the Portico, I guess. If you look, KBD67 Lite. There's a lot of the kits from KBD fans are under $300. You can do Savage 65. Savage 65, Devastating TKL, I think. I think Devastating TKL is slightly above 300 actually. So, but there's like the Brutally series of boards. Exclamation in stock, I think, should show you thoughtstock.com. Yeah. But yeah, you could consider kits like those. There's quite a lot of stuff that are in the 65% like arena now. Like I think you should check your options out first. Exclamation when keyless. Why do we need a command for it when it's obvious? I would definitely recommend the Devastating TKL, though, if you needed a TKL and you wanted around that budget. I think the Devastating TKL definitely offers a very good deal for the price. It's pretty solid. It's top mount, like burger top mount or whatever. And then it has, like, comes with polyfill, comes with like, I think it comes with a case and everything. Like, pretty much all you need is stab switches, keycaps. So I think it's a pretty nice deal. Actually, yeah, I think with all the accessories and stuff, it's kind of worth it. How's the quality of the merisi keyboards? Very nice. I like them. I mean, I liked the 65 enough to get one, and I really like it. When I built the 65, I was very pleased. I think it's a very nice board that has, like, it kind of ticks all the boxes for classic custom keyboard. Like top mount, comes in like neutral, ordinary colorways. The mounting system's kind of just like, you know, it's known and proven, you know. Looks clean, has a like clean look to it, and types well. So at the end of the day, it's a nice keyboard. And price wise, I think it was pretty fair when it ran. So I don't know what the TKL would run for these days, especially with the increased prices right now on raw materials and logistics. I'm back. Got some KFC. Yo, KFC. That's pog. That's pretty pog. Make win keyless just the link for Ninja Pirates Insta. Hello? I'm not Ninja Pirates manager. Am I your PR manager, Ninja Pirate? I need a payment for that. We need to sign a contract here. I don't do work for free. Best kind of KFC? Popeyes? True. Is it Popeyes though? Actually, yeah, what is the best kind of KFC though? Oh snap, I got me a manager. Whoa, this guy already hired me? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Truly a ninja. Speaking of hiring and new sponsorships and that kind of stuff, I do have an announcement to make soonish. I'm preparing it though, so until then I can't say much else, but I do have some news to come soonish. But it's pretty much confirmed. Just need to get announcement details ready. Diego getting married. You wish. Imagine tying yourself down. Imagine. Couldn't be me. Where my blocker's gonna go, man? My blocker's gonna be gone if I get married. Gone. Gone with the wind. Imagine. Imagine sharing death. Crispy crunchy chicken is the best gas station chicken? Has to be Korean fried chicken. Oh yeah, it has to be Korean fried chicken, that's right. Yeah, it's probably Korean fried chicken then. KFC. Best kind of KFC? Yeah, Korean fried chicken. Oh yo, that's good. What kind of flavor do you get, Mr. Ninewalker? I hope you got like soy garlic or something like that, and then like a spicy one. Sorry, potential marriage partner, the blocker say. Oh man. Yeah, blockers gotta stay. I think Diego will sell his children first before he sells his OTD. Yeah. Vinkeys. What is this obscure reference? What is this word with an obscure reference? It has no, it modifies no other terminology. So therefore, we will wow. Yeah, no. Nope. This is not the way it works. This is not the way it works. Oh wait. This is not the way. Garlic and chicken nut button? Oh yeah. Anyway, Chris Page, how do I feel about Kale box whites? I'm sorry I didn't answer that question. I like Kale box whites. I think among clicky MX switches, box whites are actually pretty nice. They're very crisp. They're very smooth. I mean, among other clicky switches that I would recommend, pretty much most of the box clicky switches that Kale carries, like the ones like sold in Novelkeys primarily, like they're all very good. So like box whites are very good, box jades are very nice, box navies are even heavier, but they're very, like the click bars, they call them like deep click, or was it thick click? Yeah, thick clicks. They're very good. I personally would endorse those as really nice clicky switches for MX. Yeah, so I would say that if you want like a lighter kind of click, Box whites are pretty nice. I know that there are some people who are big fans of them. I know specifically there's one big keyboard enthusiast slash collector who pretty much builds most of their keyboards with box whites, even very expensive keyboards. And I have certainly done a few keyboards for them, and they love it. You know, they just love that stuff. So yeah, I tried box pinks the other month, and I think they probably are better than box whites. Oh really? That's very nice to hear. So there you go, box pinks, another option yet to add to the list. Just get Pro Worlds instead. I actually have not tried Pro Worlds too. No. But if you say so, I'll trust your opinion for now. For once, I'll give you a little mercy and decide to trust your opinion, Vinkeys. You know why? You already offended me once. Hence the timeout. Just kidding. Have you tried GAT-X yet? No, I'm actually tempted to get some. Actually, I will be getting some at some point. I definitely am, like, planning on trying the Gateron X, which is the ones, the milky yellows that are apparently with like the polished stem or whatever. They look pretty good. I've heard very good things about them. People are actually like really like big fans of them. They're on the more expensive side. Like, you know, compared to the regular Gateron Switch, I would say. But yeah, definitely do want to try because I'm a big fan of the milky top yellow switches, Gateron yellow switches. So I think the Gateron X are definitely on the list to try. What's the rundown on GAT-X? Rundown on GAT-X is basically a milky yellow redo, right? But this time they polished the stem, so it's basically ultra smooth compared to like the regular Gateron Switch. And so yeah, it'll have slightly different sound signature, but it actually does preserve a lot of the similarities that it will still have with the GAT yellows. You know, same milky top, same material, all that. Same spring. So yeah. But it also costs a little more. So that's something to watch out for if you're thinking that, oh yeah, like GAT milky yellows are the budget switch to go to and whatever. GAT X's are not the same. Price at least. Inks are 75 cents. Very true. Very true. I don't know if I like the speed box click bars. They actually before they click. Oh, that's kind of odd actually. I have not tried speed clicks. At least not on the board, I think. I've tried them individually, but like in a switch tester kind of thing, but not like on the board. So I wouldn't know that they would actually before they actually click. That's kind of funny though. That's actually pretty hilarious. Like, because the click is supposed to give you feedback about the actuation, but so that's kind of weird. I want to try some J-Wicks so bad. Oh yeah, J-Wicks are great. I've heard really good things about J-Wicks. Cheap, smooth, pretty good. I heard very good things about J-Wicks. Also would recommend people to try J-Wicks if you haven't. I have not tried them myself. I have not bought a batch of them yet. But I've heard enough that I can trust people's opinion on it. I actually sent out a batch of J-Wicks for a giveaway that I did for my subathon, I believe. But I did not try them myself though. Like beyond like a single switch or so, like I didn't try them on a fully built and modded keyboard. That would be the next step. Hyperglide's back in Novelkeys. Yeah, Cherry MX switches are back in stock on Novelkeys. Don't forget to use promo code BOLT to get 5% off. Novelkeys.com. There's Cherry MX restock. If you have been looking for Cherry MX switches, a variety of them have arrived back on Novelkeys. And for those who are not aware, there are sales happening across different sponsors. Mr. Kupo, oh wait, Obsidian gotta take off and to prepare for tomorrow. I hope everyone has a good Thanksgiving. For those who celebrate, have a great Thanksgiving, Obsidian. Take care. Have a great one. I hope your Thanksgiving dinner is fantastic tomorrow. Gonna come back to find out I'm banned. Anyhow, yeah, have a good one, buddy. What was I ranting about earlier, though? I was ranting about J-Wix a little bit. What were we talking about? We were talking about... Oh yeah, sales. So right now on Keycaps decided to take a slightly different approach to sales. So they're going to have holiday theme, like basically holiday sales. So every week there's going to be a rotating, category of sales, essentially a rotating number of products on sale, essentially, for Keycaps. So Keycaps, instead of having like a single Black Friday, Cyber Monday kind of sale, they're gonna have sales every week. Like certain products will be discounted every week. I think this week is like it's like one of their keyboards, and then like something else, and then like, you know, it's gonna rotate back and forth like that. And as far as, let's see, Omnitype has a mystery item Black Friday sale where basically if you buy at least $50 worth of items from their store, you will get a random item worth anywhere from $15 to $185. So $185 could be like a key set, right? $15 could be like a desk mat, right? Which you can get a random bonus item as a mystery item. So if you spend $50 or more on omnitype.com/lightning, let's see, Novelkeys is having a Black Friday Cyber Monday sale. You can find more information on their website. They have specific items that are going to be dropping for specifically the Black Friday Cyber Monday period. So outside of that period, you won't be able to get discounts, and anytime before, obviously, you can't as well. What am I using cherry clip-ins over screw-ins? Because that's what I was sent, and that's what I'm gonna use. Some people prefer to use clip-ins. That's why. Yeah, let me see. I believe Prime Keyboards, I think, had something too. Prime Keyboards, let me double check. Prime Keyboards does have Black Friday Cyber Monday sales starting on November 26th, so on Friday until Monday midnight. They'll have all switches discounted at various amounts and some other stuff. Just go to their website and there's an on-sale collection that they'll have for sale. Now for the note for the Omnitype sale, it only applies to in-stock items, correct. So you cannot buy pre-order / group buy items for that, because they have to be items that they can ship. Clip-ins are fine if you do toothpick mod. Even if you don't do toothpick mod, they're okay, honestly, because the likelihood that they'll pop out is actually fairly low. They'll pop out if you are pulling too hard, or like a keycap stuck and you're still pulling hard. There's ways to avoid it. But yes, toothpick mod certainly helps with clip-ins, but definitely an extra step to take. I struggle constantly with good stabilizers. It's my worst weakness. It is everybody's worst weakness. Stabilizers are everybody's worst weakness. Why? Because they're not perfect designs. They're suboptimal for our purposes, for enthusiasts specifically. They do the job they're supposed to do, but they don't do it as well as we would like it to for enthusiast level stuff. That's why. And Brandon, hello. Hello. Just wanted to tune in to say happy Thanksgiving to everyone who's celebrating it. Thank you so much. And Brandon, attempt to eat super well. I hope you eat super well. I'll probably just be cooking for myself. That's about it. Nothing special. But I'm having a Thanksgiving potluck sort of thing on the weekend, so I'm pretty excited for that. That's gonna be big. Snaps, also, no matter how well you mod them, it will start ticking. It is inevitable. this is indeed true. The design for current stabilizers is, again, suboptimal, so they will eventually suffer from the fate of ticking or rattle, essentially. Yeah, just a thing that eventually happens. So you will have to retune them or mod them slightly when that happens. Like, you could either use a syringe or a brush to put some lube in there again. Different things you can do, but yeah, that's pretty much one of the things. Okay, so this plate a little tight. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to start from the middle. Starting from the corners might not be the best here. So I think the corner radii for this plate is still slightly rounded. I think I would probably benefit from slightly sharper corners for the cutouts. Like, these cherry switches go in, but I wouldn't say it's like super easy. So if I had to say something about it, that's one thing. Slightly sharper corner radii for the cutouts on the plate, for the switches. I'm keen to try TX stabs. I am very keen on trying TX stabs as well. I actually really want to try those out. I've seen that they apparently seem very, very promising. There are 3 guarantees in life: death, taxes, and stab taking. That's a good one. Yep, it's true though. It's true. What will happen before? Not sure. It's ironic that those are listed in reverse order as opposed to when they happen, I guess. You'll probably have to face stab taking first, and then taxes, and then death, which is truly unfortunate. Okay. Yeah. Definitely would say, yeah, corner radii for this plate cutout, this switch plate cutouts could be slightly sharper. So slightly would be smaller radii, I guess. So they're less round. TX stabs are best because they're clip-in. Oh, that's that's true. They are basically clip-ins. Ever since I started copying what you do with stabs, I don't struggle anymore. Wait, that's really? For sure? That's pretty pog. I did not know that. Also, I mean, I guess that kind of makes me feel nice, because does it mean I'm doing something right? Some places are tax-free. Okay. Unfortunately, I do not live in a tax-free kind of place. I pay 8.875% of sales tax, which sucks. And then income tax is not any better either. Should move to like Oregon or some shit. Or actually, is it Washington State doesn't have income tax? I think that's right. And then sales tax is like Vermont or New Hampshire. I think it was New Hampshire. Or Delaware? I think it was Delaware. I don't know. It's like some of these states have no sales tax. New Zealand has 15%, basically global tax on everything. Same climate, better country. All right, I guess. Nacho is officially Kiwi with barbecue. Kiwis with barbecue. JK. New Zealand P cool? I can meet the creator of the tape mod. Oh, yo, creator of the tape mod. Mr. Tempest himself. Group buy on New Zealand citizenship? Might need it. Oh, Mr. Treeleaf. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, Treeleaf. Oh, shoot. I timed out the wrong person. Okay, there you go. Alright, time to test these stabs. Hope I didn't jinx it. Let's give it a shot though. Oh, we might as well use the DCS caps as well, but I'm gonna try with GMK as well. But we'll try both. Kind of stiff. I mean, it's certainly no rattle, but a little. The switch is all the way in. Let's see. Okay. Doesn't feel like full travel here. Did you review DCS Deadbeats yet? No, not yet. But am I putting Deadbeats on the keyboard? Yes. Okay, enter seems fine. Backspace a little, might finagle around with it a little. Why is the travel kind of weird on these right now? I think I'm gonna have to check the plate. Enter was fine, but the backspace and the shift are kind of odd, so I'm gonna check those. Yeah, I don't know. It's like kind of feels off. This shift is okay though. Yeah, I think it's binding a little bit. I think it's just tight. So I think the switches might not be in, or the plate's not all the way on. I think it's because of the tight plate. So I'm just gonna double check that the plate is actually all the way in. Yeah, it sounds like the stab return slow. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels too. So I am wondering if there's anything about it that's slowing down. don't think I over lubed these either, but you can always double check. I don't know, the stab wire seems to be doing okay here. It's full length for travel, and it doesn't feel too binded. I wonder if it is the wires though. Hello, hello, lazy accountant, hello. Yeah, definitely feeling a little slow here. I don't know why. Let me just double check I'm not imagining things. We're gonna try some of the DCS on this. The Novelkeys group buy for Deadbeats will have actual customized packaging. Oh, very nice. That's cool. That's sick. Check this out though. So, on the... wait, no. Let's compare the long shifts, I guess. So, this is just OG... This is just a regular beige double shot cherry, like just cherry double shot, like you know, like GMK or whatever. And this is DCS PVT. Look at that. It's so close. It's so nice. It's very crisp. It's very, very crisp. Dye sub. The lines are a little thicker, yeah. The color is not supposed to be the same, by the way. The color of the DCS set is supposed to be closer to the NCR gray set. So the colors are not going to be the same as regular beige. These are not regular beige color scheme. Nope. I'm definitely not imagining things. These stabs are pretty tight. I have no idea why. They're not returning properly. Like, DCS feels even tighter than the GMK stuff, than the cherry stuff. Actually, this is returning fine now. But the DCS is kind of tight on this. I hate stabs, bro. Yeah, me too. Me too. But it's like my job here, so gotta do it. So the DCS is just kind of tight. I think this set would be slightly better maybe if I do the hot water treatment, because it's not perfectly straight for sure. Yeah, so it's not perfectly straight. This is not a fair comparison actually. How do I compare it? How do I show this? A straight ruler maybe? Like, it's not perfectly straight, so it has slight bowing. Like, you can see there's a teeny tiny gap. I mean, it's not huge, but I think doing a hot water thing will help. Because if I insert these maybe like not all the way in, so maybe like just a center one, they'll return fine, look. But if you like press it really hard, it gets stuck because it's pulling on the stabs. So I think this is a this is actually not even a DCS problem. It's just a PVT problem. So yeah, but right now the backspace seems okay. So I definitely think the reason for the travel being a little weird earlier was probably because the switch maybe was not all the way in. So yeah, stabs are such a pain in the ass. They indeed are. It is a stem. Yeah. Yeah, no, in the case of DCS, it is just a stem. Okay, that sounds okay now. For at least for the enter, the backspace was okay. Same with the shift keys. Shift keys fine. So I think I just need to address right shift and space bar. So I'm gonna do that. So let's just double check these again. That's why we paid Diego to do our stabs, right guys? Yeah, pretty much. So I think this is again slightly, maybe the switch is slightly off. I'm gonna just try getting it off. Maybe just pressing down on the stab, making sure it's properly clipped into the PCB. Seems okay to me. Then putting the switch in again. Make sure the plane line, lines up nicely with the plate and everything. And try again, see what happens. Sometimes just the slightest difference can make it kind of difficult. So it's slightly off, right? I can hear it. I can't feel it, but cherry clip-ins. These are cherry clip-ins. I might go for this group buy since I took the L on Mr. Suit. Oh, I see. Actually, I think this is pretty acceptable. But the question is, can I do this with PVT? Probably not. I think the PVT is going to be too tight on this. Yeah, this sounds okay to me. I think the PVT is a real issue. Might have to do the hot wire thing in a bit, like while stream's still on, so that we can actually try the PVT out. Hey Diego, does the lube on your switches wear off after a while and start to feel and sound scratchy? Scratchy, no, but the pitch of the switch will change a little bit over a long time. So maybe like a year? Okay, fine, 6 months. But definitely over a long period of time, because the lube is spreading, right? Like it spreads because of all the moving around. It will change a little bit, yeah. But I wouldn't say it becomes scratchy. In fact, if you have been using it for a long enough time, it shouldn't be scratchier. It should just spread over the surface, so yeah. It wouldn't be like significantly scratchy at least. I don't know. So, you know, I'm kind of tempted to try that wire that we had earlier. But the spacebar is not very convincing to me. But yeah, let's see about this. That seems okay. But the enter is pretty tight. So yeah, if you don't put the PVT cap all the way in, it'll work because it's not pulling. So this is pretty acceptable if you, let me see how far up it is though. How much further can I press in before it starts pulling? Up till that point is okay. Possibly error with initial application. Yeah. Yeah. So definitely some. We have some PVT bowing of the longer keys, but that's kind of a PVT issue. I do think that might just be because Signature Plastics doesn't really do PVT with a lot of supports, like the injection supports, so that basically the PVT stays straight as it's cooling off. So I do definitely think that it's just a SP PVT sort of thing, like, you know, manufacturing thing, where the PVT is not staying straight. But if I do have the keycap pressed in the middle, this sounds pretty good to me. So I think I'm just gonna try the hot water thing. I'm actually gonna show you how I do the hot water thing, and then you guys can see what I do. But I need to figure out the spacebar before I go to the rest. PVT caps are tight. Okay, yeah, so I do think that my stabs are okay, except for the spacebar. So I just need to address the spacebar, and then I think we should be okay, but we'll see. Okay, let me try GMK here first. Oh, GMK sounds fine because it's... Yeah, when you put on PVT mods, you usually only press it from the center. Yes, because the sides are... Basically what happens with PVT when it bows, like the longer keys, is the sides are kind of turning like this. So basically, when you press too hard... So like basically... I think drawing it would be the best way to picture this. If you could look at the inside of the keycap, what basically happens is that's the middle stem. So ideally you want the side stems to, the stabilized stems, to also be perfectly parallel. But when the PVT warps a little bit, it kind of, it's going to be an exaggeration, but it basically goes slightly tilted at an angle, so it's not perfectly straight. You know? Like, this is an exaggeration, okay? Assume that angle theta is very small here. So if this were an angle theta, assume that theta is extremely small. But basically that's what happens. Yeah, so when you press it really hard, like when you press the keycap all the way in, you're pulling the stabs, you're basically pulling the stab inserts this way, like inward, right? So it's gonna pull the wires in and make it feel really tight. So yeah, that's basically what happens. CRP isn't recessed either? Probably not, yeah. Probably not. But anyway, that's kind of like the idea of it. I think of what's happening here. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna bend those back, and I first need to figure out the spacebar though. I think the spacebar is kind of concerning. I think that's the only key that right now kind of worries me. Just gotta make sure that this is all the way in. Seems properly clipped on, I think. Yeah. Actually, hold up. Yeah, no, it seems fine. But maybe it is the wire being a little monka. If CRP isn't your jam, ePVT is probably the best reliable, consistent thing. Yeah, I would say, yeah, ePVT and CRP are pretty much the best PVT we currently have as far as cherry profile. Oh, well. If, like, Leopold has good compatibility, I think those caps are also not bad. But I haven't seen them do, like, you know, all the compatibility we want. So yeah, but as far as like you know, base kit kind of compatible things, we have CRP and ePVT that are decent. Yeah, I actually kind of think this wire is just not working for this. Alright. Do I try this wire that I first threw out? It could be the solution to this problem. But is it? It does look a little bent to me, so it worries me. Let's try a different wire. When you need bent wire to fix stabs, I'm just gonna try a different wire. Every wire is bent differently because every time you bend the wire, it bends slightly differently. I mean, there's gonna be some amount of tolerance that's gonna be off. The good thing about south facing is that you can just unclip the wire. Actually, I'm gonna take off the switch here. I don't want to remove the whole thing, so I'm just gonna unclip the wire, remove it out from here. Boom. The wire has been cherry picked, yeah. Except Keycaps has been delayed for years. Yeah, Keycaps, there was that one set that I checked out one time, right? But that was a little while back. Where's my brush? Maybe Leopold keycaps are a little bit lower than cherry profile? They feel weird? I mean, that's just a texture, right? Like the top texture is kind of different from what you're used to, perhaps. So part of why I like south facing spacebar stabs is the fact that you can just take the wire off like that with having to desolder the whole goddamn thing. That's kind of pretty nice. I'm gonna see if I can do a slightly lighter application of lube so that it doesn't, maybe it doesn't stick that way. Just do a moderate amount. Okay, so it's a little trickier for inserting the wire from below like this because you have to do both sides at the same time. So yeah, just a mild application of lube here. Alright, I think that should be good. MX Master 3? Yeah, it is an MX Master 3. Is there any benefit for north-facing spacebar stab? Yes, there is a benefit for north-facing spacebar stab. It's to save space at the bottom, yeah. So you can make your bezels thinner on the keyboard because you're basically reducing the footprint down here, so you're saving space. So you can design your keyboard differently by doing north-facing. It's a requirement if you want to do a specific design that has a specific amount of bezel. Certainly it's not rattling, but still wondering if this is fine enough. Does this sound off to you guys? Definitely sounds like it's a little it's a little kind of it's a little tight. I think it's an issue with the stabs too, yeah. I am thinking it's the stab itself, not the wire anymore. Oh well, I'm gonna remove the stab actually. I think there's no other option here. The spacebar is like the life of a keyboard in my opinion. So if we can't fix the spacebar, all the other mods don't count basically. 7U is always a bigger issue because tolerances get harder and harder the longer the key. So for those people who are currently advocating for 10U spacebars, good luck with the modding. That's gonna suck. No, that's not about the balancing. It's about just the lubing a 10U thing and making sure the wire is the perfect length for the stabilizer position. Like that's the problem with longer keycaps, is basically the longer you go, like you traverse, like the longer the distance, the more likely the error is, like the higher the error is gonna be, right? On like the length of the wire and such, and like the bend and like all that. Like literally small differences will make a big difference in the end for longer stabilized keys. Like 2U stuff is easy because it's only two units, right? Like it's a relatively short distance, and like, you know, you might have some slight, you know, like the bending of the wire is not perfect and all, and it might be okay, but for longer keycaps it gets harder and harder. So, well, before I do that though, I'm gonna first test the stab without the plate, so that will tell me, this is a way to know if the stab is the issue or if the plate is the issue. No, okay, it's definitely a stab, so it sounds literally the same. Kind of sounds like I'm getting stopped, right? So it is an issue with the stabs, not the PCB, not the plate. So this is just a stab issue. So we're gonna replace the stab. Oh, QuarkWorks! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. ISO gang? Oh. My comrades, the enemy has arrived. I'm just kidding. We love ISO here, right? We love ISO. We love ISO. ISO, yeah. Go ISO. Happy Thanksgiving to ISO. We thank the existence of ISO. You know why? Because if ISO came before ANSI, it helped ANSI become a thing. Well, actually, I don't know. Is ANSI first or ISO after or before? What was first? What was first, actually? Does someone know what the history of ISO and ANSI is? Well, whichever it is, it helped spur the birth of the better layout, ANSI. So thank you, ISO users. You emphasize it for us that ANSI is the better layout. It highlights us. Just kidding. I sound like a total elitist. I'm just joking. ISO walk so ANSI could run. Oh, so savage. Oh my god. Marcin's book will answer the history of Enter. Oh my goodness. What's the thing where what's the one where the thing sticks out at the bottom of the... What? I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm not Samus. I have no idea what you're talking about. No clue. Absolutely no clue. Alright, so now that we've ruled out the stab for now, we'll put these stabs aside. And we'll use new stabs and see where it goes. I'm just as confused as y'all. Oh, it's alright. You can stay confused, my friend. Happy Thanksgiving. How's your day? Day was good. I got today off basically, so it's been pleasant to say the least. Well, I mean, more pleasant than a regular workday, that's for sure. So yeah. Anyway, QuarkWorks people, welcome, welcome. I hope you feel welcome in the channel. I am absolutely sorry if I offended you. Of course, it's all in good fun. Alright, please. Stabs work this time. Don't give me trouble. Pray to the god of stabs that this will just fix the problem. Because it's annoying. It's 2 hours in and we're not done with stabs. Great. Fantastic. Am I reaching a new record here? Do we break records here tonight? 2 hour stabs? 3 hour stabs? Longer? People pog. Brothers and sisters. We'll see. I finished class and you still haven't finished stabs? Frick. Frick. Frickin' hell. What's the longest stream for a single board you've built? Oh, probably one of the subathon boards, right? One of these subathon boards probably took a while because I was getting distracted with like just chatting and stuff. He did it so you could see the actual build. True, true, true. That's right, that's right. I did it all for you. All for you. Alright, let's just double check our keycaps here again. Sounds good. Sometimes when you have to go back to the basics, you go back all the way back to the PCB only. So you can test your stabs only with the PCB, which means you're ruling out the plate. Sounds perfectly fine to me. So now we do the enter here as well. Sounds perfectly fine. So it looks like these 2U stabs are perfectly fine. Yeah, so these 2U stabs are fine, but the real deal is the 7U here. Let's see how it is. Yo, that's already sounds better. Okay. Right away, you can tell. Full travel. Yeah, so Big difference, right? Yeah, so now we know it was the stab, right? So now we can go back and see if we're doing okay with everything else. Actually, might as well test some of the DCS before we move on, because that way I can see how much I need to fix that with the hot water thing. That sounds good. That sounds fine. That sounds all right. Great. Oops. I think the enter might be one of those keys that I do need to sort of just make sure it's slightly straight. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're good here. Shift. All right, yeah, we're good. We're good to go. The shift key and the, I guess the 2.25 U keys are slightly off compared to the rest. Okay, that sounds fine. Fastest time you built a board? Probably, yeah, I would say if I'm building off stream, I can build within an hour. Yeah, within an hour, I can probably build most keyboards. If I'm doing it fully focused, no distractions, like not chatting with people, just building the board. I can do it within the hour. Yeah. I mean, the only reason builds take longer on stream is because I'm talking. I'm like, you know, paying attention to other things at once. So that's the biggest difference, really. All right, we're good to move forward. Yeah, it's not like he's actually going the fastest he can, though. Yeah. Like, that would be pointless, because, in fact, I advocate for people to do things in separate parts. Like if it's your first time building a keyboard, you know that you can stop at switch number 2, 4, 27. You can stop at any point. Like, you can pause your build at switch number 27 and resume some other day. So if you're having a rough day with this build, you should stop, maybe sleep on it, and, you know, try again later, or just go for a walk, get some water. What do you mean hard? I mean, like, you know, maybe you're having like issues putting in the switches into the plate, or, you know, like, it's just like frustrations, small frustrations, things that make your building difficult. Or maybe you're just not sure what you're doing because it's your first time. You don't know how you lube your stabs, or you feel like something's just not right. Then if that's the case, you can just always go back and think, okay, like, let's stop here and see, let's think about what I'm doing right, what I'm doing wrong, what can I do differently, and go from there. Thank you for the thorough test. No worries. Morning coffee. Oh, Nihon Jam. Hello, my friend. How are you? How's your day going? My day's going all right. It's going pretty well. Thank you. We replaced the stab because we didn't have good luck with it, I guess. It's just luck of the draw, to be honest. So yeah, we just regressed a few steps, but it looks like we're good now. So we're gonna hope that everything's working fine with after the plate's on, and then we're gonna solder. If you could choose one stab for the rest of your life, what would it be? Like one type of stabilizer? Like one of the brands out there? I think I'm okay with the Durock stabs right now. Durock V2 stabs have been working pretty well for me. Cherry stabs are fine too. I think there might be slightly more finagling sometimes, but it's not a Like I wouldn't say it's like bad. So either or is fine. Cherry clip-ins, Duroc V2s maybe. I think those are pretty good. I tried the Owl Lab stabs. The Mr. Suit ones were okay. But the problem with the Mr. Suit stabs was that they needed the wire was really hard to clip into the housing. So that was a little annoying. But outside of that, C3 was okay. Zeal stabs are expensive though, so meh. I got to try the TX stabs, are good. Basically less work cherry stabs. Oh, that's awesome to hear though. But are they gonna be cheap? That's the real question. How expensive are they gonna be? Or how expensive are they being sold for? Because I know that they're already being sold at the TX shop on Taobao or something like that. Someone mentioned something like that. They're like 20 CAD for a full set. 20 for a full set. That's actually pretty good. Does it come with both wires? Or do you have to choose the wire? Yes? Oh, okay. $20, 20 Canadian for a set of 5 stabs, basically. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Finally, yes. Man, feels good. Feels good. Yeah. Feels good when the stabs just work. The foam really makes it yeah, it does, because it'll make it sound, it'll exacerbate the sound, it'll emphasize the sound for sure. Oh, I think that's probably because of the keycap. I think I'll check this after I strain it up. So. All right. Okay. Actually, the spacebar is probably more straight than the rest of the mods. I think the spacebar is better off than the 2.25U keys on this set, which is kind of funny. Normally you would think that the spacebar would suck more, but the spacebar is better in this DCS set right now. Can I get a oh yeah? I have learned. All right, we can continue with the build, which is fantastic. Two and a half hours? Hey, worth it though. It works with an ABS set and a PVT set. I didn't have to wait 3 more days to get new stabs. Or whatever, actually even more because Thanksgiving, shipping. It's probably gonna be slower. Is this why you can't build in an hour on stream? Too many oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. Hey, Nacho, look. Compared to the number of times I'm building on stream and I actually get my stabs right on the first try, like relative to the number of times I try, this is pretty good. This is like the first time I'm doing a second try on stabs in a while. So it's not too bad, for the record. That said, the last thing I want to do after a stream is realize that something is wrong about it. Like, something's wrong with the board. As in, like, I screwed up something. That part would make me pretty mad, because it means I have to... If it's not a problem I can address right away, like through some easy solution, and like it makes me desolder stuff, it's like I did like spent all the time just to end up having to redo it, because I do have to redo it after all. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a client build, and like, you know, like people will judge me for it, right? So that's when it really feels bad. It's like, oh, just finished your 3-hour stream? Oh, gotta go back and work another 2 hours because you just... Oh, and don't forget, you also have to what is that? Clean up. Cleaning up after stream. Everyone who streams knows that cleaning up is a chore, a major chore after stream. It's just like, dude, it's like you're tired, you're done, you know, you're like, okay, I had my small victory here, finished stream, wrapped it all up, and then I had to clean up. Brother. Do filming switches add a deeper sound? I would argue not always. I would argue it depends. You need to kind of try and see. But some people argue it does, but I wouldn't say it's... I as a person who does science, I would not generalize it, because it feels like there's no I don't think I can back up that particular claim. Imagine hot tub streamer cleanups though. Well, at least it's just a pop and drain, right? And then, you know, run the water. I don't know. Yeah, it's not kind of weird though. Hot tub stream, so bizarre. That's a lot of work too, though. I mean, but I guess they're making up for it, right? If you're making enough money, I guess. Mo Wildcat video, he said it deeper. I mean, Wildcat does good work. Wildcat does really, really solid work. I think he's one of the few people out there who like has been doing things for a while too, and like does actually test a lot of things out. Does things for sheer curiosity, out of sheer curiosity, and like does really quality production on these things. I respect Wildcat a lot. Like, he's come a long way and he deserves it. Like 100%. Could sell that water. What films do you prefer for MX Blacks? I use TX films a lot. But I would say that you could use Deskeys as well, or Duroc films. But yeah, I think I'll normally go with TX films. It's just what I've used normally. I'm kind of used to it. So I think out of habit I'll do TX films. But a lot of people are really big fans of the Deskeys films because they're like little foam pieces. So you know, it like might dampen a little bit more at the expense of it being slightly thicker and compressible. So it's just the people that watch his content eat up everything he says like it's gospel or something. I mean, but that applies to any content creator, right? Like objectively, like you watch any content creator, there's always gonna be fans and people who are very devoted to the people they watch, or like they're like, oh, I know this guy does high quality content and I 100% trust this guy, and kind of like, you know, it's like kind of like blanket statements, and yeah, it'll just kind of get out of hand from there. I mean, it happens all the time though. People eat up everything Diego says, but I know he's a liar. Yeah, I know. Diego, that guy, apparently does keyboards and shit. The worst. Should get cancelled. SMH, Diego doesn't even review keyboards, he just does push-ups. Oh god. Pretends to work on staffs for 2 hours. Bashes his viewers. Times out people for no good reason. No freedom of expression on his chat. SMH. Miyago is the one to trust. Miyago is the one to trust. And for 69 seconds, even more offensive. Yeah, imagine. He thinks he's funny. Man doesn't think of the children. I guess I don't. Whoops. That said, there are probably worse. There's always worse. Just as much as you think there's, like, you know how like they say, like, you know, don't compare yourself to other people because, you know, there's always someone who's better than you at whatever you do and all that kind of stuff. It's the same. It goes the same other way. There's always worse. I guess maybe that's how people who do really terrible things justify themselves as well. It's truly tragic. Lightning keyboard's #1 opinion on keeps and life? No. If I had a #1 opinion on life, I would be much further in life than where I am now. But that said, I am not an unhappy person with respect to my life. So I would say I might have opinions, but they're not necessarily opinions you should follow. Yeah. You know what I'm thinking right now? Man, these resistors are tiny. Anyway, random thought I had as I was looking at the PCB, but these have resistors for the LEDs that are like miniature size, super tiny. Evening coffee. Wait, did morning coffee just switch to his alt? Evening coffee? Whoa there. Whoa. Morning coffee? Degen mode? Just kidding. Ottantaquattro, lasagna, carbonara. That's right. Welcome. Evening coffee. I'm his best good friend. Sounds good. Good to have you here. Welcome. Also, got your message, morning coffee. Thanks. Okay, I think everything looks pretty good now. Alright, I did already talk about Black Friday sales, so I don't think I have much to say about sponsors right now. Other than they have Black Friday sales. Happy Thanksgiving. Don't bother your vendors on Thanksgiving. Don't be that guy. Slamming them with support tickets and emails. When's my Black Friday thing? I mean, or why is your shop closed? Why are you not shipping right away? It's like, okay, it's Thanksgiving. Give him a minute here, okay? You know, give him a day of rest. Hot tub streamer coffee. Oh yikes. Alrighty. Anyway, thank you for the exclamation sponsors. But yeah, exclamation sponsors to check out all the different sponsors for the channel. More importantly, just go ahead and check out the different websites. They have different group buys currently running. I've talked about the different buys, but yeah, you can also find a list of group buys through other resources such as Keycap Lender and mechgroupbuys.com. Alrighty, let's start. Gotta pack some stuff to mail to you, so enjoy the fumes. Okay. Will do. Thank you, CFL. I'll catch you around. Why isn't my vendor making my keyboard on Thanksgiving shipping and sending me feeds pics? Yo. You realize how expensive that would be? The resource, the human resource you need for that? You lazy accountant. How dare you not take that into consideration? But after all, you're lazy, so you wouldn't know. Would you be doing a brief comparison with other TKLs like Suit, Angle? I do not have Suit, so no. Angle, I could probably get it. Would it be fair to compare? I normally don't do comparisons because I personally feel like it's like it actually depends. Like, it would be silly to make a comparison of a keyboard that already, like, whose group I already happened and it's like in production or something. Because for a buyer, you're technically not weighing option A and B on the same table when you do that. But maybe if it were like a product that still is on the same side of the market compared to a Jane V2. But also the builds are different. That's a problem with comparisons. Comparisons would be better if I had, let's say, if I'm doing this with a full aluminum plate MX Blacks, then I also need a full aluminum plate MX Blacks build, lube with the same stuff, you know. I think that would be a fair comparison. I think, and then, like, you know, same kind of keycaps or whatever. I think that would be probably the best way to compare things. All in all, I'm not very much in favor of comparisons when it's not a good A/B kind of test. It makes me feel like it's unfair to the person who's being compared, or, like, you know, let's say the designer or whoever it is. Why people making the K-pop boards? Because they want to? I'm glad a lot of companies are closing on Thanksgiving instead of falling into the pressure of capitalistic tendencies. This is true. They might take off Thanksgiving, but they might come back for work on Friday, which is Black Friday, which is going to be a very busy day of work after having a relaxing time with family, which can be a bit, can throw you off a little bit. Saying this as someone who sometimes loves taking breaks, but then coming back to work is such a difficult task. Or rather, finding the motivation to return to work is the real first step. Unfair to the scientific method. Crazy, right? People do what they want. Shocker. I know. Gasp. Good night, Tree Leaf. Take it easy. Cloudline? Yeah, no, not here. Big difference between any old TKL and Ottantaquattro. Oh, that's right. But yeah. I could bring out some other boards, but maybe later. I do have a merisi.works that I haven't built. This is Ottantaquattro. I can bring that over just to show you the form factor comparison. Some similarities and differences. And then, yeah. Yep, this is a TKL and this is 65. That's right. These are 2 keyboards. Amazing. Oh yes, I have news from one of our sponsors. Today, we had a restock of the WT65 PCBs from Wilbitech on salvin.com. So if you own a keyboard that would allow the usage of such PCBs, there are both a solderable and a hot swap option available on salvin.com. The WT65 Graphite Edition is currently available. I know that some people have ordered theirs already because they have been waiting for replacement PCBs and such. But if that's something that you've been looking forward to, some of the graphite PCBs are back. I believe the TKL ones are also available, so you can check that out as well. Other than that, other news. Let's see. We talked about Canon keys, Omnitype, Novelkeys. Kinetic Labs has had a few new products lately. They've had a few dust pads updated on their website. They've been restocking the whale and octopus colorway keycaps, and they also have the corn keycap set, I believe. They also restocked on a few switches like the penguins. You can check those out. See, then we have Novelkeys, we talked about it, Black Friday sale, Omnitype as well, Prime keyboards. Project, I have not heard any particular updates from Project Keyboard. If there are any new updates, I'll make sure to post them onto my Discord. You can join my Discord by doing !socials or !discord. I post there. You can get pinged for whenever I go live on Twitch. And you can also check sponsor related updates. There is a optional role that you can sign up for any pings that are relevant for restocks and similar things on my Discord. So yeah, let's see what else is there. And then Salvin WT65s, and then Space Cable, spaceholdings.net. We also have GMK Hoodie is ending fairly soon, and if you also have not checked out GMK Relegendables Plus, a variety of classic Relegendable keycap kits are available now as a pre-order or / group buy, and there is also a Hebe collaboration keycap for it, so you can check that out as well. Yeah, I believe that should be it as far as sponsors are concerned for new updates. The best way to stay up to date with the different vendors is to just sign up for their mailing list. I think that's usually the fastest way to get news. They also ping like their Discord servers if they have one. Novelkeys does not, but the rest of them do. And you can also always check out their social media, like their Instagram profile. And of course, shout out to merisi.works, merisi.works. They are also on Instagram. Morning Coffee is a designer of these keyboards. Designed the 65 and now the Ottantaquattro. Thank you to merisi.works for sending out these last 2 boards. But yeah, if you are looking for more details on the 84, on the Ottantaquattro, you should check out their Instagram. So, you know, just follow them. And then, I don't know, Morning Coffee, do you have a mailing list? If you don't, that's fine. But if there's a way to stay up to date, you can feel free to post any like links. But so that people can stay up to date for any announcements relating to new products, new group buys, designs, collaborations. Diego, do you have any insight into when L-board might restock any particular Switch? Oh, L-board. No. So as far as dates, no, I don't have dates. So I actually don't get date-related stuff from vendors very often. So unfortunately, I would probably direct you to either check out their Discord for any pings that they drop about it, or just emailing support sometimes. Like they can reply to you and just tell you like, oh, we're gonna have it on, you know, quarter of this year, or, you know, around this date. But myself, I don't receive any direct news about it. I actually have to, as much as people kind of have to scavenge for news sometimes about restocks and sales and new products, I do the same. But I would tell you that I don't receive any specific insider scoop about what dates things will drop. So I can't say much about it. Sorry. Gotta leave, but hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you, Nuclear Nachos. I hope you have a great rest of your day, evening, and if you're celebrating Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving to you. Thank you to everybody who is here to support and to, you know, hang out. And thank you again for all of the support and the joy that you guys give me by being here. It's really nice. I wouldn't be doing this all this time if it weren't for actually having people to care about it. Right? So Agile 1, my friend. Te amo. Bold. I like it. I love you too, my friend. Lil Bonaparte, hello. Hangman0420, hello. I want you to know that it is I who always comments on your YouTube videos, here to help the algorithm. Yeah, I actually figured it was someone I knew. But I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. I sometimes can't correlate the names with people's usernames, like actual names and people's usernames or otherwise. It's kind of hard to remember everybody by name. And so, yeah. But thank you so much. I use my real name on YouTube. Yeah, that makes sense, because a lot of people also have their Google accounts and such linked, right? So a real name can happen a lot. But yeah, no, I appreciate it. The contrast of blue PCB and red plate is quite cool. I do like it, actually. Oh, again, thank you so much for the 14 months, my friend. And my gamer tag here on Twitch, I see. Because you have to go through like 4 links to get to a Discord invite? Wait, what 4 links? IG, Discord, and mailing list available. Just check my website. Got it. Oh, Dar Radio asks, I'm a fan of the Kiwi switches, but want to try another strong tactile. What would you recommend? Excuse me. I would recommend strong tactiles. I've tried the salmon switch from Kinetic Labs. It's very strong. It's kind of like Holy Panda-like. There is the Boba U4Ts, the U4 Thok or whatever. Those are pretty tactile as well. What I recommend? I mean, I've tried like T1 Zelios. If you haven't tried those, they're of course available out there. But I personally am not a huge fan of them. Strong tactiles. Holy Pandas, of course. Yeah, I mean, classic at this point. Like, it's like a lot of switches are kind of inspired by it, right? By the strong tactility of it. At least for an MX style switch. So if you haven't tried Holy Pandas, it could be worth a try. Trying the original. Ergo Clear strong? No, I would say Ergo Clears are medium tactility. So if you put MX Browns are light tactility, Pewters are light tactility, right? Then there's medium tactility, which is Ergo Clears, Zelio V1 switches. You will also have like Penguins. I think Duroc medium tactiles are basically like that. I mean, the name literally says it, right? Yeah. And then strong tactiles would be like Holy Panda, and a similar variant T1s, and recolored versions of those, and so on and so forth. Alright. There are switches that are supposed to be like Zycos. Yes. Those are the... What are they called? Oh, was it the Anubis switch? It was the one by... It was the one that they did with a collab with Mechs on Deck. That one. The ones are like Zycos. Coffee chip. Wait, no. Coffee chip? Anubis. Yeah, Anubis is right. Anubis is right. I was right. Anubis switch is the one that is a lot like the Zycos. Neapolitan? They also have Neapolitan switches. They have all of those switches. They have coffee chip, they have Neapolitan, and Anubis switch. And I guess the Harimau switch as well. But they are all... They all have strong tactility. If they're... Like, all these tactiles have strong tactility. So, if you are into those, I would recommend those as well. But I'm personally not into them, so I don't keep close track of strong tactile switches because I'm not into them. It just kind of happens that way. Alright, let's just turn off the brightness here on this. Alright, so keyboard works, which is absolutely fantastic. You know what we should do before we fully assemble this? I think we should do the hot water thing. I want to show you how I do it. So I'm actually just gonna go, before I assemble this, I'm just gonna go and heat up some water, like, you know, put the kettle to boil some water, and I'll be back to assemble this, and then we'll go back and bring the water and try it here, show you what I do. Manualidades con Diego. Yep, that's right. Today's workshop day. Neapolitan switch was crafted with our custom bottom housing mold to mimic the feel of a Zyco. Okay, there you go. Do you prefer MX clears or MX browns? Ooh, that's a good question. It kind of depends on the day, Gavin. Some days I like MX clears more, some days I like MX browns more. Kind of go back and forth between the two. That's hard, really hard? That's what she said. Okay, sorry, I'll be right back. Whoa! Yo! Morning coffee! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. That's very pog. Thank you. Alright, so where were we? So we're gonna assemble this now. So let's do that. I put some water to boil. So we're gonna get some warm water and do that in just a bit. For now, let's open up this case and put the assembly inside. Are you a fan of long pole switches, Lightning? I am a moderate fan of them. I would say I'm not a huge fan. I like them in moderation. Like I have, like reds are long pole switches, and I like them in one of my builds. But I would say, would I build every switch with those? Probably not. Probably not. It's not necessarily my cup of tea for everything. Just seems a little bit too much. How's the coffee in Vancouver? Is it the travel or the sound that you don't like? Both factors kind of count for me. I feel like sometimes the longer travel throws me off. I mean, the shorter travel throws me off a little bit, and sometimes the sound is just kind of loud and obnoxious sounding. Yeah. Sometimes though, not always. Sometimes I just like, yeah, I don't know. I do alternate boards a decent bit, so like if I had to choose between those two for one single board that I get to use, I would probably not pick them. I would probably pick a regular travel switch. Coffee is great in Vancouver. I'm biased though. No shit. Got anyone recommendations for a few things? I'm building my wife a Canfi's obliterated clear 75. Still can't decide on switches and keycaps. I mean, there's so many. I feel like for a clear one, would you want to go with something translucent so it looks pretty nice? Or actually, something opaque will look nice against the clear case, because you can see like there's opacity right in the middle of the translucent, transparent stuff. Let's do toothpick mod. Why not? Why not? Let's put some toothpicks in this thing. Tourmaline switches? Oh yeah, tourmaline switches. Wait, tourmaline. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, you're not talking about switches. Sorry. I know that there's tourmaline switches. Those are nice though. For that obliterated 75 would be a decent option. Toothpick mod? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yes, toothpick mod. What toothpick mod does is very simple. You can criticize my soldering if you would like, but it's very simple. You see how these clips, you see this clip here or this clip here. So if you basically pull this stabilizer really hard, the stabilizer can actually come off from the PCB. Just because maybe the clip, you know, like you're pulling so hard on this side and it just pops off. The toothpick mod is going to prevent that from happening by just putting a piece of something between those clips, so it prevents them from compressing. So basically, it's like putting a screw for your screw-in stabilizer. It's the same thing. You're basically fixing it in place. Unfortunately, the regular toothpick diameter is a little too big for me to keep reusing the same toothpick over and over. I actually would, if I needed to be more like recycle, or rather less wasteful, I would have to get the flat toothpicks. The flat toothpicks would actually, you could reuse the same toothpick over and over again, but the round ones only fit like this way, so I have to use 5 toothpicks each time, which is kind of wasteful. This makes it less stocky though. Okay, buddy. How do you time out morning coffee? Yes, we do time out. We do not give exceptions. Sponsored build or not, morning coffee cannot survive the wrath of incorrect usage of word, incorrect diction. Sorry, my friend. Speaking of the T word, has anybody tried putting cherry tops on pewters? Yes, I actually have a friend slash, actually, that's because they're like a friend slash client, but they like putting cherry tops on pewters and they like it a lot. So if you want basically what is essentially a smoother version of a JWK smooth version of a MX Brown, you can do that. But yes, it is an expensive combination. So are you literally just bleeding cash? Go ahead, do it. They're not a bad combo though. People like them. Oh yes, other people have also done that. They've put stems, the pewter stems, into the cherry housings. I've also seen that happen. I think by this time, I think the water should have boiled, so it should be pretty hot. Morning Coffee respectfully apologizes for his actions. Thank you, Morning Coffee. Apologizing is the first step. Acceptance. Alright. There it is. And I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. So, I'm going to show you what I do when I get PBT keycaps that are a bit crooked or kind of warped because of PBT expansion and cooling. So I have a kettle here with very hot water. For example, there's a keycap I want to use. So all I do is actually very simple. You can use a smaller container if you're using small keycaps. Maybe you can do this if you're doing a spacebar, so you can fit a spacebar in it. Basically, you want anything that can contain the hot water and that can fit the keycaps that you want to do. I personally think the spacebar is actually pretty good right now, so I'm not going to do the spacebar. So I'm actually going to just use a small tray. But you can use a bigger tray if you want, right? So in my case, I'll just use one of these, you know, glass, this glassware. So in my case, you just want to put in water just to the point where it just covers the bottom. Because all you're going to want to heat up is barely just heat up the bottom part of the cap, so that you're going to hold that there. So I'm gonna bring tweezers so I don't have to burn myself, and then just put one of the caps that you want to heat up, and then in my case I'll just use my water bottle because it's easy. But basically you're just gonna press it against the bottom because the cap gets hot, right? The keycap gets hot and the bottom surface of the glass is flat, right? So you want to do it against a flat surface. So I'm just gonna press for a little bit. Oh, you know, maybe like 20 seconds is fine. This is easier than doing it against like a counter, right? Because you can't contain the water there. You need to contain the water somehow, or like heating it up with in my opinion, heating it up with like a, you know, hair dryer or something like that is inconvenient because you're not necessarily heating the same place. Water bath is easy. Water pretty much boiling. Yeah, this is hot water. Yeah, it's like pretty much. I mean, it's like, yeah. I don't know how long it's been since it started boiling, so yeah, pretty much boiling though. You could say so. Okay. All right. So I mean, you can't really see the difference. It's hard to tell the difference, but the only way you'll know the difference is when you actually try it on a stabilized position, right? So, you know, you let it cool off. You know, you just kind of try to make sure it's flat, you know. Like this seems relatively fat, right? You know, we can try it in a bit. If this works better, then you know that you've succeeded, at least if it's made it slightly better. You know, better than before. So yeah, maybe I'll just put a little bit more water so it's a bit hot. Just not too much because I don't want to flood this. I try to keep pressure, it cools down too. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. How do you heat up the water so quickly? I mean, I put a keycap tea. Yeah, just drink this water, am I right? After this? Yummy. I microwave mine. I microwave stuff when I am only using like one single cup sometimes, yeah. But yes, what Mr. Ninewalker said is not a bad idea as well. Maybe if you have some paper, right? You can just put it on the side here. And then when you decide to cool it off, right? You want to take it out, you know, take it out, put it there, maybe just press it against. I mean, in this case it has a desk mat, so it's not very convenient. Maybe I'll just do it against the table here. So I'm pressing it down as it cools off. And maybe that'll be a little better. So these are the main two keycaps I want to fix, but I'm gonna do it with the 275 as well. Okay. Adios, catch you next time. Sounds good. Little Bonaparte, thank you so much for stopping by. Happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate. But if you do not, that's okay. But have a good one. Take it easy. I'll catch you on the next one. Well, so the only way to know if this worked is to try it. So, just gonna dry the keycaps. That sounds pretty good. So now I'm actually, look, I'm pressing this keycap really hard against the exclamation cat lamp MF Doom Jr. Now I'm pressing the keycap really hard against the plate, and look, it's not binding. It's not binding anymore. So it means we did a good job here. The enter still seems like it binds, so the enter is definitely more warped than the other ones. So maybe the enter would benefit from doing this a little bit more. I mean, at this point I think the water might have cooled off a little, so I don't know. Yeah, so the shift and the enter definitely have some more warping. So I'm actually gonna toss this water and be back. Backspace seems okay, but so yeah, the 2.25 U keys are a bit more warped, so I'm gonna just get this water out. Might do both. Oops. This is DCS Deadbeats, right? Yes. Should have just chugged it? Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I'll just manually give them a slight bend while these are cooling off when they're warm. Basically, we're just trying to make sure that the side stems, the stems that are not on the center, are slightly more parallel with the center stem. So they're on the same plane. Okay. Let's see. Alright. And yeah, that's better. That is indeed better. So I think same with this now. Oops. There we go. There we go. Hopefully the blockers don't hit these keycaps. Whoa! Didn't expect that take. Okay. Yeah, true. Doesn't look like the keycaps hit the blockers though. So I think we're good. Alright, so there we have it. Modifiers that now work. How's that? Nice fix, right? Easy. Oh, actually, I think I have Novelkeys that so for those who want to see the set, let me just show you. This is what the set looks like. So these are some of the novelties that are included with the set. But I actually went ahead and pre-selected the novelties because I wanted to kind of match the color scheme here. Of course, would this be a lightning keyboard stream without artisan keycaps? So I pre-selected some appropriate artisan keycaps. So here we have some novelties. And of course, I tried my best to select keycaps that would fit as closely as I possibly can, because I don't own every keycap out there. So I try to match it like so. So like this will be the cluster above, the 3 cluster on the right. So I don't have a red, like a red bongo of the same style. So just did that. And then this is the only neutral. This is actually the only BBW that I have, so that's the only one I have. So I went with that. But yeah, so these are this is the colorway. So I'm gonna put these over here. And escape. And then I actually selected some of these. So I'm actually gonna go with the neutral set and the rest because the rest of the accents are already kind of on the board. So I'm actually, hopefully this hello cap is not very warped. Oh, it seems okay. Okay, great. And then, all right. So I would say I was gonna do. Oh. Who was that? Oh, Half Basic. Thank you so much for the resub. Hello, hello. Alright, so step, caps lock. And then I was gonna match the side. So this is the okay, this is the rubber hose side. This is the hello side, I guess. Oh, that's not. I guess I'll just put the shorting, the anatomy thing over here. It's the only one that fits. Yeah, but it's the same novelty, so okay. Yeah, I think I'll just do this. It's okay, and the rest will just go with the rest of the set. All right, so oh, sorry. Step rubber. What about the controls? I wanted to have just colors focused on the artisans, but I was just gonna use regular controls for that, so it's not too many novelties all at once. So that was my thought. Kind of seems too crowded with novelties if you just put on all of them. Oh, there's an F13 key. That's kind of neat. F13 key included as well. That's pretty pog. Oh, Matane. Oh, sounds good. Chill, Gam. Take it easy. Have a good one. Have a happy Thanksgiving. 30. If I'm not wrong, colors are based on NCR, right? That is correct. It's Zatina. The colors for this DCS set are based on the NCR OG Cherry set. Yes, that is correct. They're close. They're not exactly the same. It's basically they chose a stock color that was available, that came as close as possible to the OG Cherry color. So this is what they got. Yeah. I wonder if this set will have Alex bars. It currently does not seem to have them, but it is possible that the production set will. That would be good feedback to give to Bad Chad from Rubber Hose or Hello. That would be good feedback though. Yeah. Ask them about compatibility for space bars and similar things. Yeah. SP does not have convex space keys for DCS. Oh yeah, that is also true. They don't. So they don't have convex molds for that specifically. I want that BBW. How can I get one? I don't know about this specific one. I got it from a raffle, so I got lucky. It's actually my only BBW win that I've gotten. I've entered since like the first one, and this was the only one that I finally got after entering like a bunch. It's a great one though. I really like it. It's like right up my alley. Neutral colorway. Yeah, so you won a raffle? Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. I swear I rarely win raffles. What were the spacebar keys from DCS Sleeper? Oh, I see. They're blank shift keys. I see. I did not buy DCS Sleeper, so I actually have not paid attention. So I don't know. Not really paying attention to some sets. Okay, what am I missing now? Q. I'm missing a few F keys. Do you guys see the F keys? Okay, alright, here's one. Escape. Delete. Page down. Down arrow. F8. Here it is. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so as you can see, compatibility has everything. Like it has numpad. It has, so here's a numpad, right? Numpad, shift, you know, like step caps lock, F13, has even alternate. Oh wait, actually no, does it? No, so it has, yeah, like regular control, like long control. It has step control as well. Split backspace, mod tilde, mod pipe if you're into those. 1800 layout. Looks like it has 65%. Then novelties, of course. So it supports most basic layouts. It seems it doesn't look like it has anything for 40s, like or 40s that are specific to like 1.75U, like R2 backspace or anything like that. It doesn't have that. Yeah, but it seems to have pretty much everything that's for most key sets. So pretty nice. Alright, it is time, I think, to finally get to work on, to get to type on this, which is awesome. Here's our nice, oh, I like the USB port. USB port nice and flush. Alright, and alrighty. After almost 3.5 hours, we're at this last step. Feels bad, it still shows shielding. Yeah, but I also, this cable is also done so that the port portion is like a little longer. Would you say DC is higher pitched than GMK? Yeah, you could say that, yeah. Because it's thinner. It's gonna sound a little bit more like, kind of like tinny, you know, like kind of like, yeah, like thinner. Alright, let's see. Who's making these keycaps? Signature Plastics. And it's going to run through Novelkeys on the first quarter of 2022. Okay, so now let's take a listen. I like how this looks. Me too. Me too. Alright, let's give it a shot, shall we? Alright, here we have a Merisi Ottantaquattro in a black colorway with a red aluminum plate. We have no foam, no additional modifications done. These have MX black switches that were lubed with 2.5 grade 0 and looks like they had TX films. And this is DCS. This is DCS Deadbeats. This was a design by Rubberhose, Champ Lemon, who is a friend of ours, them, and then Hello Caps. And the key set will be running through Novelkeys on the first quarter of 2022. As for the keyboard, I highly suggest checking out merisi.works and following their different socials, and you'll find more information about the keyboard. But this is an upcoming keyboard, and this is the prototype for it. So let's try it out. All right, here we go. Oh. Hold on. It's like too close to me. Pretty clacky, pretty nice. Definitely you can tell a little bit of the scratch from the spacebar, probably because it's not like perfect with the 7U, but still pretty good, right? Definitely DCS has that kind of thinner sound to the keycaps, so you can kind of tell a little bit more of the keycap sound compared to JMK, for example, or CRP, let's say. But let me give it one more shot, actually. So let's give it one more try. All right, here we go. It sounds really nice. It's very, very nice. Typing feel wise, it's a pretty typical top mount feel. I have to say that right off the bat. Definitely reminiscent of a lot of the different top mounts I've tried. I mean, the plate is the same as like the JMV2, so it's going to be similar to your Hiding TKL1, or it's going to be similar to your Silgi V2, or whatever board that has the same plate mounting positions for your top mount, right? So very similar to that. So yeah, but overall feels good. It's not super cushioned, not super stiff, but it's definitely on the stiffer side compared to like a gasket mount, isolation mount board, right? Not too much compression, that kind of stuff. So Christian mount. But yeah, the typing experience is pleasant, is what I'll say. It's like solid. It's like sturdy. Anyway, so here's the mods. So that's what it sounds like. I would say it sounds really nice. First of all, like, you know, I can't find any bad negative parts of the sound, right? Like, you know, like sometimes you find certain mods might sound kind of more hollow, pingy, echoey, whatever. This board definitely doesn't have that right now. Like, you know. Right? Definitely don't hear extraneous sounds, which makes it feel like it's very dense, very, very solid, which is something that I'm a big fan of. So overall, I feel like on your desk is, especially at the distance at which, like, normal people will type from here, right? Will be like, oh, you know, like, what aluminum is the plate made out of? I think that The plate is made out of aluminum 6063, period. Right? You know, whatever it is. And so it, from this distance, I can't perceive anything that's like weird. So it sounds really good. PBT DCS, I'm a fan. It has just the right amount of like grit texture to it. I'm a big fan of this texture right now. It's actually not as soft texture as CRP or OG Cherry, but DCS PBT, this particular DCS PBT right now kind of feels somewhere in between like a rougher Gateron ePBT and like the smooth CRP. So it's like smooth but not too smooth, which is really nice. It has a bit of grippiness. Very nice sounding too, especially right now on these MX Blacks. Remember that time we did DCS Delftware? I think it would have sounded a lot different. We tried it on a board without silent switches, which is why I'm glad I'm trying it today. Good. Yeah, I'm a fan of this sound. I mean, PBT will have PBT issues as usual. Like PBT issues will always be like some possible warping, dye sublimation, might have some feathering, which is like when the dye bleeds a little bit when you form the legend, things like that. But that aside, it seems pretty good. I've heard rumors. You heard right. All right. So anyway, so yeah, that's my take on this. Just overall sounds great, right? So yeah, let's see. Any questions? Can you try GMK Spacebar to compare? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Also, Wins, hello. Oh, Wins, what do you stream? You're a partner. I don't know. Anyway, welcome. Let me see, where's my keycap holder? I stream a Path of Exile? Ooh, very cool. Do you know Quantric? Because Quantric is a big Path of Exile player now, right? He's in the keyword community. It was in the keyword community. Not really involved anymore. Any hollow sound? No. I mean, people can tell you, Gavin. Did you guys hear any hollow sound? Oh, that's a nice touch to this. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Okay, this is kind of PogChamp. Yo. Do I have a need to reset my PCB? Italian hands. Pinched hands, my friend. Molto bene. Alright, so to compare GMK Spacebar. So pretty nice. Pretty nice. I like the sound on the GMK Spacebar too. So it's very nice as well. We can try like other mods. Actually, we can just try the other mods as well. I hope I don't. Okay, nice. Since I do have other modifiers in Cherry UGMK, so ABS, so we can try some of that. The alphas, you can kind of imagine, is going to be a little bit different too. I don't have a full set. I mean, I have full sets over here, but it's too much work. Let's put the DCS one back. Alright, so here are the other modifiers, right? What Nacho said is right. DCS is a little warped, so it pulls the stab stems a little. Yeah, so it's gonna sound a little like scratchier because it's like applying some tension to the stabilizer. So how is this versus Cruel World TKL? I don't know because I haven't tried Cruel World TKL, but to make a safe bet, the Cruel World TKL is based on the Jane V2 and the Koala, but it implements a gasket tab design. So I'm gonna assume it's like the isolated plate version of that. So I assume it's different from top mount for sure. So softer probably on the Cruel World. Sound wise, I don't know. The case is kind of different. But it looks pretty heavy because it has like that whole double weight thing going on for it. I personally like this look better, but that's because I'm a bigger fan of thinner bezels over the really thick bezels of the Cruel World, aesthetically speaking. Yeah, I think aesthetically speaking, I like this one better. Whether you prefer top mount or gasket mount or whatever is up to you. I do like both. They both have their charm. So you did get to try it. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice, but it was brief. You know, in this, like it was a while back, and it was very brief for that matter. So yeah, so I kind of don't remember exactly how it felt, but it was nice. Like it was, I could say it was pleasant to type on. You know. Can't remember anything particularly bad about it, other than the fact that I thought the bezels were a bit thick for my personal taste, but that's just a personal preference at that point, so doesn't really matter. That's kind of your decision to make. This board name is cooler. This board name is definitely unique. Also, I think the enter stab is a little. Right there. There we go. All right, so I guess that's it for this part. Let's. You guys have any other questions? Is the vertex angle still with you? Yeah, because that's a unit I get to keep, so I do have it around. Yeah. Why? Do you want to see it? No info on this board yet. Not yet, no. Yeah, not yet, but soon, very soon, I imagine. This is a prototype already, so assuming that merisi.works, you know, they iron out any details that they need to iron out. Like, I have some comments, right? I do have comments to make, like plates, switch cutouts, probably better if it were sharper, corner radii wise. It would be nicer to have switches snap in a little more easily, especially that these switches were cherry switches with like regular TX films. If these had a bit of a harder time snapping in, Gateron Ink is gonna have a really hard time. Kale might have a really hard time. So I would highly suggest the plate cutouts to be done differently so that it can, like, switches can snap in much more easily. I thought that would be one point. Otherwise, I think the cutouts were fine. Like, at first I thought the stab cutouts might have been slightly narrow, but I think it's okay. It wouldn't be a bad idea though, if Morning Coffee's still in chat, to check out the stab cutouts still, because using like Durox stabs would be different from using cherry stabs, just because sometimes Durox stabs might end up being a little thicker, like width wise. So, you know, if your stab cutouts are really tight, like it's a little iffy. Like, you just don't have enough room for error. So I would just suggest checking that plate wise. But like, board itself, great. Like, looks gorgeous. I think the chamfers look great on this. The USB cutout looks nice here. I mean, it's like typical H87, like, you know, A87 positioning. The seams look great. Like, hard to tell the seams, right? Look at this. Like the seams are perfectly aligned. Like, it's really, really nice. All about that, Paperboy. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub for 5 months. Thank you, thank you. And here are the sides. Like, you know, the seams look really, really good. Like, the alignment of the top and bottom pieces is chef's kiss. Like, it's very, very well done. So no concerns with that. Weight looks gorgeous. Huge bottom plate, and with the weight inside, looks really nice. Classic look, you know. Handles on the side, you know, this goes all the way to the bottom here. Very, very easy to disassemble because it's just, you know, these 10 screws. Very easy hex, you know, bump-ons cut out like that. That looks good. Sound of the board wise, it looks fine. Like, it sounds fine. Oh, keycaps, that's another one. Keycaps, they look good, so it doesn't look like you can't, like, even with this DCS set, you can't really see like switches. So basically, this would be reference, like, it would be the reference to the front bezel for from the basically the bottom of the plate to the you know, bottom of the cap. Like, you know, that's supposed to measure a certain number, and you know, it's enough that the caps look like they're slightly sinking into the case, which is great. No gaps or anything like that. Looks great. I think this with R5 will look fantastic. Like, R5 cherry profile will look really good on this. Yeah, no, it's lovely. It's, you know, backwards compatible with any Jane V2 style plates, so pretty easy to replace your plate. You can get any plate cut out. Heine sells FR4 plates. A lot of people have made plates over the years, so it's pretty nice. One Drunk Man, good night. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. How do you compare this to a Kage? Well, first of all, the Kage is an F13 board. So I think compared to the Kage, like, the Kage is also pretty solid, like solid top mount. Wait, Kage? Yeah, F13. Yeah, Kage was F13. So a bit different. I would say, like, oh, just as clean as Ottantaquattro. Yeah. So actually, let me get the Ottantaquattro out. Do you like R5 on 60, 65s? I like R5 on every keyboard. No exceptions. No exceptions. I like R5 in general. I'm a big fan of R5. So I haven't built this board just yet. This is my unit, my Ottantaquattro unit, but here it is. So here is the 65% version. Here is the TKL version. I know I slightly smudged here from fingerprints and so on. Yeah, as good as it gets for now, but yeah. But yeah, 65 and the older brother. They'll never talk to me, my son never get type of vibes, yeah. So you have the 65 right here. Here it is. I got Wind Key 65 right here. Very nice. And then you have the TKL. Looks great. Looks really nice, right? Yeah, big fan. I really like it. Just classic look. I've no real concerns with it. Yeah, so I mean, again, these two boards pretty solid. If you're looking for something that's just top mount, feels pretty solid. You know, sounds good. You know, I think you can kind of know what to expect if you've tried a top mount kind of keyboard before. Heavy. Has very classic features like thinner side bezel, slightly thicker top and bottom bezels, you know, when keyless blockers, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, F12 TKL and yada yada. Bottom weight, you know, handles on the side, like, you know, very typical like position here for the USB. Yeah, so this is basically the keyword for you if you're looking for something that's just like classic. Like that. So yeah, just really nice though overall. Mad jelly of that Keysa, can't wait. Yeah, no, it's really nice too. I actually really dig the fact that they went with the cherry font for the set instead of the normal DCS font. I think that part is great. So yeah, I'm a big fan of how it turned out. The novelties look fantastic, like the hello and the little novelties look really good on this. So yeah, I think that's all I have for today, but unless you guys have anything else you want to know. That's the only way we're getting anatomy blank? Damn, anatomy blank waiting room. Smooge. That's a feels bad. What board do you have at the office, Diego? I have my Bakeneko actually at the work. And I also have my Real Force 87 at work. So I have one Topre board and one MX board, basically. Yeah. Also, I wouldn't feel too bad if like something happened, you know? Like, you never know, because it's not just your office mates, it's actually like cleaning staff and whatnot can also come in. Like, so, yeah, sometimes I do get concerned over that. Loki, the best boards he ever made. Well, you know, Bakeneko is also based on a different board, so I personally feel like credit goes to the design of that original board. But that said, it's very nice that they have been able to mass produce it in a way, because it is cheaper to produce as in the form of the Bakeneko and other variants. So that's been kind of nice to see. Can I see the Lessie on it? Oh, of course. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. One thing I have to comment on is the BBW has slightly wider footprint. Is that my switch puller barely fits in here. So I gotta be careful. Okay, there we go, it's off. Okay, so slightly tight. As far as it's a little tight on the escape here, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. there it is. So there it is with the, oh, come on, focus, focus. Alright, there it is with the lessee. The infernal lessee. Pretty nice too. But yeah, solid board. Sounds great with aluminum. Do you still join artisan raffles as much anymore, Diego? I know you've said it's a rabbit hole. I do, but not too much. Sometimes. Not every raffle, because that's too much. Just for a few things, but not too much, yeah. Things I like. It's like if I'm sure I'm gonna keep it, I try to enter. Thanks for your stream. Back to work. Sounds good, Nihon Jam. Have a good rest of your workday. Thank you so much for joining. Alright. Shall we rate somebody if somebody's live? I'm not even sure if anybody would be live on Thanksgiving night. I mean, like, I guess it's like eve of Thanksgiving. Let's see though. There might be people streaming, so who knows. Saludos de México. Felices fiestas. Muchas gracias. Amorade. Saludos, saludos. Alright. El Seba is streaming. Gym Leader Nathan. Oh, Gym Leader Nathan just got partnered. Did you guys hear? Gym Leader Nathan is partnered now. Twitch partner. There's Chat versus Everything if you would like to see some Dungeons and Dragons action. There's Tim Keyless. If you like other things, like if you want to see like a Genshin Impact streamer, there's Taka GG that I know does very cool, does very nice tutorial videos if you're into Genshin Impact. I see Mizuha 112, so there appear to be someone new. Nos vemos, tío. Buen fin. Tío. Very, very Spanish. Happy Thanksgiving. I already had mine since Canadian. Oh, I see. Thank you. Good night. I am only who I am. Alright, we can either raid Mr. Nathan or we can raid El Seba. I think have we raided El Seba before? They're lubing some switches. Tim is doing some only real Degens, please. Okay. I'm not a real Degen, I think. So up to you guys. Let me see. I'm a real Degen. Send me over there. Okay. All right. Sounds good. We can raid Mr. Tim Keyless. So let's go. Alright, let's raid Tim Keyless. Thanks again for the sticker. No problem. I'm only who I am. If it arrived wet and it's not good to use, let me know. I could probably send you a replacement. Alright, let's raid. Let's see. Let's see. Miyogo Hypers. Happy Thanksgiving. if you had to have the most degen food, what would it be? Only real degens TM would know. That'll be our raid message for tonight. Again, thank you everybody for stopping by. So the next stream, I'm actually not entirely sure what it's going to be. I'm still planning a few things, but yeah, I'm torn between like scheduling a prototype of a different board versus another client build. But yeah, I'll keep you guys posted on that. But anyway, thank you again for coming by. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Take it easy. Good night.